So, what we are doing right now is LilGecko has made a TAS of Final Fantasy VII, the FF7 no slots TAS, tool assisted speedrun. So what that means, this was made by LilGecko. It is going to be a 6:11:05, which is nutso, especially when you consider that this is with original loading times. This is not with fast disk speed. So this was made by LilGecko, and if you don't know what a TAS means, this isn't a human executed run. This is a human constructed script of inputs that gets fed into the game over the course of the run in order to attempt to construct the literally perfect run. Not the human possible run, but literally the perfect run. TAS is pretty interesting because it's not a competition of like grinding runs until you get a good one. It's a competition of like who can be clever enough to script their run in a way that saves the most frames possible, you know? So let's get started. Let's get in here. Let's check it out. Might be just a tad loud here. But I do love that opening. A piano roll of the controller inputs for every frame. That's a very good way to put it. Scripted RNG and scripted execution. So the reason that the RNG is scripted, you could say, is because it's frame-based, you know? Like, RNG is based... a lot of things with the RNG are based on, like, the system RNG, which is just a global frame counter. You know what I mean? So, for example, if... when a battle starts, it seeds the RNG based on system RNG, and the system RNG is essentially a frame counter, you know? It's the same every time, like it's always the same, and it's frame perfect. So that and that's part of what's so neat about TASs, is because what that means is that even though there are things that are random in the game, if you script your inputs, those random things will always occur. They will always be like triggered on the same frame, which means that the RNG will have the same outcome every time. And that's what makes it possible, you know what I mean? To do this kind of thing. Which is sort of only a thing with like either consoles, or if you're on a PC game, the game has to be like coded in a way where this works, you know what I mean? For example, the PC version of FF7, if you wanted to run a TAS of it, you would have to make sure that you were always booting the game on the same system clock time, because that uses the system clock for RNG. But a console, just a PlayStation that you turn on, that just starts from 0 every time, you know, and counts the same way. Just based on you powering it on. Alright, so here we go, you know. Can't do anything to make this go faster. And okay, I feel like I should be a little smaller so that I'm not covering up the ATB bars. So why don't we bring it over there like that? And then I'll bring myself like this. Hey, you're in the right place, Leo. Alright, how about that? Okay, so first we're going to see this opening menu. And as we can see, it's just frame perfect menuing. Now, I'm not going to do this for every menu, but like... But hang on a second. Okay, here comes the menu. We're going 1/4 speed here. So you can see He's actually menuing up during the animation. I didn't even know that was possible. And then just the frame perfect inputs. One thing about FF7 that a lot of people have probably never thought about before is that the menus, specifically the menu engine of the game, is actually 60 FPS. So even though the fields are 30 FPS and the battles are 15 FPS, the menu is 60, and even the menu in the battle is 60. So this is interesting. You may notice that right here, he holds this attack before putting it in. Which, technically, now, if he was only holding it during the enemy, like right now it's not losing frames, but right now it's losing frames to hold this here. So why is he doing that? The reason is because when a character levels up, it uses battle RNG. So the battle RNG advances every frame during a battle, but then when the battle module deloads, the battle RNG essentially freezes in place. You know what I mean? So battle RNG, when a battle begins, the RNG table for a battle gets seeded based on the system RNG, which is advancing every frame since the game first loaded. You know, so basically, depending on the frame that a battle began, RNG gets seeded. And so that is going to decide your starting position, like what's your ATB at, how do the whose turn comes first, what do the enemies do, that kind of thing, right? Now, when the battle is finished, though, that RNG table doesn't get wiped or anything, it just freezes. You know, it just freezes in place, and it sits there, not doing anything because it's not being used. And then the next time that a battle starts, it gets overwritten by the new battle seed based on the new system RNG frame counter. You know what I mean? However, here's the deal though. When that battle RNG freezes and it just isn't being used until the next battle, it actually does get used to decide what stats get increased when a character levels up. When a character levels up, it uses current battle RNG to decide the stat increases. So that's why, right here, he holds just a few frames before putting that attack in, because it's going to end the battle on the correct frame that gives Cloud the optimal stat increase as he levels up right there. What is the optimal stat increase? I don't know. Whoa! What up, Popo? Okay, here's another thing we got to talk about. So Gao was asking about, like, oh, is this perfect steps? This is, like, beyond perfect steps. Watch the way that he's running here. So, notice Cloud is hitch, hitch. You see those hitches in the running? Hitch, hitch, hitch. You see that? The reason that he's doing that is because he's running for the 7 fractions that are just fraction increases, and then the fraction increase that causes a step to happen, and for danger to incur, he's walking. So that means he's moving at mostly running speed, but he's only incrementing the danger of walking speed because he's doing walks on the frames that actually check. That's nutty, dude. Alright. Frame perfect. You'll notice, okay, gosh, there's something to talk. There's like something to talk about every second here. So you'll notice this right here. He cleared that name way faster. Way faster than we do. And the reason is because we just hold the X button, which clears the text at a given rate. I don't know what the rate is, but it's every few frames, you know? But with this menu, this is the menu engine, so it is actually 60 FPS, which means that if you were to mash 60 or mash X, you can actually hit him like that. and do it faster. Is it going to be able to skip every encounter? So, theoretically, it could. However, the thing about skipping a battle is when you skip a battle, it doesn't reset your danger, which means you get into another battle sooner after that. So I imagine we're going to see a lot of battle skips, but it's not going to. There are going to be battles, though, because at some point it becomes worth it to just get the danger reset. Especially when you're able to TAS an instant escape on every battle. I think we're gonna see an instant escape on every single battle that is run away from, you know, because you TAS out the RNG for that to happen. And yeah, it's gonna be 611. Yep. So this is a 611. I'm also gonna commentate the entire hundo, but for now we're doing no slots. So you'll notice that at this point he's just running and not doing the hitchy running. And the reason is because he's essentially done the walking frames for as much time as you would need, you know? Like, as in, let's say, we walk to Barrett, and at this point he's done enough walk checks to do the walk to Barrett, and now taking that one walk... Oh, but now he's back to the walking steps. There must be a change in danger or something. But yeah, just the reason being that at some point you don't need to do the walking anymore if it's going to get you the same battle anyway. Oh, it may have been more efficient to do the walking checks on that screen because the danger incrementation is lower on that screen or something like that, or higher, or I don't know. All right. There's so much to talk about, and we're not even on a thing yet. You know what this is missing? A timer. I was just gonna say, I wish that there was a timer. And I can't make a timer because I'm gonna be pausing it to talk about stuff so frequently. But alright, here's the first battle. So, it should be noted that, like, without the amount of walking that he did, you would usually get this battle that he's getting... You would usually get, like, right here, about. So, that's a, you know what, Bear Claw, that's actually a good point, is that, oh, see, here's what I'm talking about. Here's the instant escape. So the way, this is the no slots TAS, the any % no slots TAS by LilGecko. So here... we have a battle that occurred with good ATB, and then what he's doing is the moment that he gets ATB, he holds time until the correct RNG state to release time, which will give him a perfect escape. I think that's what he just did, right? I think that's the reason for waiting and then exiting. Is he waited until the correct battle RNG would give him an instant escape. That's crazy. Alright, so we've still got stutter step in here. So again, this means that he's getting walking danger while running. All right. So yeah, we're getting up to the first boss. It should be very exciting. I wonder... I wonder if, in the hundo, if he does the paralysis dodge when you return to calm. Man, I'm excited about this. All right, so here is our first boss. Perfect. Oh, there we go. So there was another just slight wait on the time there. Once again, he's using ATB wait to time out good RNG. So there's another crit. So yeah, using ATB wait to make sure that the battle RNG gives him a critical strike. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, whole new level of weight tricking. Right, exactly. There's a crit from Barrett also. Okay, we're getting a double hit on Cloud here. Nice crit. Oh, and now... Wait a second. Now... So Cloud gets an attack right here, and then... Oh my god, and then he weight tricks a Braver immediately. Wow, this is so we do the non-TAS, we do this fight in active. So normally the way that you would get Cloud to get 2 turns here with the Braver is you would have to queue up an attack with Cloud, which is already queued here, and then queue up an attack with Barrett, so that during Barrett's attack animation, Cloud would get his ATB back and you could queue the Braver. But instead here, he weight tricks with Barrett right here until Cloud's ATB is empty. And then it looked like he must have defended with Barrett there to then just get Cloud's fast ATB back from the limit. And then timed out this Braver to, I assume, be a critical. There it is, and he's dead before even raising his tail. Before the tail is even raised, he's back. We're at 852 right now. So that's an 856 Guard Scorpion. Again, though, 856 after... the thing about TAS is that... the thing about TAS... is that time starts when the console is powered on. That's a difference between how TAS is run and RTA. Is like, just as a general rule, that's how TASs are timed. So yeah, that's a sub 9. TAS is not. It's also not fast disk speed. This is PSX loading times. So yeah, it's a sub 9 Guard Scorpion with slow loading times and being timed starting on console power on. Yeah, I believe it's on BizHawk. I believe BizHawk is running it, but I'm not positive. Also, the thing about TAS timing is that even if BizHawk is even if BizHawk is slightly fast or slow, because it's based on a script of inputs, you don't even time it with a timer. Instead, you just say the TAS is this many frames long. You know, it beats the game in this many frames, and then you just do the math to figure out how much time that is. You know what I mean? Because you just have that info available to you. How many frames total the entire run is. Here's some more stutter stepping. Ba 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 ba. Alright, there we go. We can probably fast forward through just cutscenes, right? There's nothing crazy that's going to happen during a cutscene. It's just going to be good mashing. Alright, alright. More gameplay here. But yeah, TAS is a very interesting category in general because, like I was saying earlier, it's not about consistency or like practice necessarily. It's 100% a mind game, you know? Of like who can come up with the best TAS strats and who can come up with, you know, the like literally perfect method of executing what is actually the fastest thing possible, you know what I mean? And I think that's interesting, you know? Oh, sure, Cornfed. I hope you guys enjoy. Okay, we just got more of this stuff. Here comes a menuless Jesse skip, I'm sure. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this definitely isn't the first. There's actually a TAS LilGecko did before Calm Skip that has commentary on it. Like, not spoken, but there's like a box to the right that has just an info tab that explains some of the stuff, and so that's interesting. Boom, there's your menuless Jesse skip. TAS only skips? Yeah, well, I wonder if I could even think of one. I mean, here's what I'll tell you. I'm sure that the TAS world map manips. It probably does world map manip Calm Skip because it can. You know what I mean? Like, you can't world map manip going through the mountain to make sure that you don't get into a battle because of the Zolom. Swimming around, changing RNG, you know? But a TAS can. So I predict that there will be 0 world map encounters on the way to Midgar. There will be, you know, then he'll catch the Chocobo, and then there will be 0 world map encounters on the way to Calm. So, I mean, if you were a Tazergao, what you would do is just try one, and if it didn't work, then do the next one, you know? So yes, they would get it every time. Because, yeah, it's frame dependent. Since, you know... Alright, we can probably do some fast forwarding here, right? Oh, by the way, though, it's... The thing is, doing it this way instead of reloading is a couple frames faster normally, so you would expect the TAS to do that. However, in this case, this saves even more time because you got to consider, Cornfed, the longer load times. Zoning out would definitely take longer with non-fast disk speed. This is also interesting, though, that he actually talks to Barrett. Actually talks to Barrett early, and does the selection. Okay, I don't imagine there's gonna be anything silly going on here. This is just a run left. Running to Barrett would be more ideal. It does save. Well, so you have to wait on this part anyway. If we're talking about the same thing, so on this part, what he's doing is runs to Barrett right away, because zoning out would be slow with the load times. And then I think this walk right here is automated. And the thing is, you can't actually talk to Barrett until, like, if you were to do this RTA, the way that I do it is I talk to Barrett right here. You know, I talk to Barrett right now, which brings up I don't think, I mean, maybe. But the thing is, normally, if you don't talk to Barrett early, you have to wait until right here to talk to him. So this would be the spot that like opens up this text box. You know what? I don't know. I feel like that might be faster, actually, because this does look slower than. Like, normally, I talk to him right now, and that brings up this text box. But I'm not sure if that's if there's a delay that I'm not considering. Let's take a look. Let's investigate this. Here's my new PB from yesterday. By the way, I PB'd yesterday. I'm gonna need to. Hang on. We're gonna do this. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. Okay. Very excited about being awake and ready to go. Okay. Which means, isn't this funny? I'm green screened over myself. All right. So, oh yeah, right. Not yesterday, the day before. I'll admit, though, that. Hang on. Okay, so let's take a look at what the difference is. Let's see if I spoke to her at the right time. So he comes over, or she comes over here, and then I press circle. The early wait, what's the buttons on YouTube to get one frame at a time? Nicole, what's the buttons on YouTube to get one frame at a time? Greater than less than? I tried that. That changes the speed. Yeah, that's just changing the speed. Everybody's wrong. Period and comma is not correct. That changes the speed. Anyway. Changing the speed. Whoops. What the what is this? What is this interface that just came up? Okay, hang on. Here we go. Get me back to oh, I'm on Twitch. I'm not on YouTube right now. I'm not on YouTube. I'm on Twitch. That's the problem. They never walking in on my mom doing the tooth fairy thing. I knew the tooth fairy was bullshit. Okay, so here's the deal. Now we're on 25% speed. And we can see I pressed circle.
It's super unlucky. It's really unlucky.
Here's the deal.
Right there.
Hang on, shut up for a second.
Unlucky.
Here's the deal. If we look at the you can't really see it because I'm pressing circle on this frame, right? On this frame I'm pressing circle, and I'm telling you this is like the God damn it, you guys. I'm trying to explain something. So I pressed circle on this frame, which is like the earliest frame that you can press it. About if you press it much earlier than this, then Barrett tells you he does the other thing, right? And so
I'm doing it, Daddy.
And so that still doesn't open the text box until after she's in the house.
No. No.
Why is this so fucking loud? I'm turning it down. Okay.
No.
This desert is stupid.
So, as you can see,
Murder time!
hang on.
Murder time!
Anyway, as you can see,
No.
It's super unlucky. It's really unlucky that you're doing that right there. It's really unlucky.
Yes.
so that opens the text box. No, that guy is not my older brother. So that opens the text box once Tifa's in the house. But now let's frame by frame this and see that it does still wait a little bit there. So yeah, I don't know which one's faster, I guess. Maybe it's about the same. I mean, about the same, though, of course it is. TAS is about literally the fastest frame. But okay, there we go. So that was fun. We investigated and found out that it kind of seems exactly the same. It may be slower, but uses less frames. Those are the opposite things. Oh, this is LilGecko's any % no slots TAS, Dino. All right. I am going to... Oh, yep. Real quick. Do this. Okay, there we go. Dino? What? No. Lou, you're just like fucking pushing every button you can today. You're trying to ruffle every feather, shake every cage, stir every pot, fucking fart in every piece of Tupperware. Just begging for someone to bite. All right, anyway, here we go. Here's a menu for you guys. Oh, man. Oh, wait. Hang on. Who's cool? World's Best Dad. I don't even know why you're asking that. But we're still cool, right? What? Why wouldn't we be cool? Okay, hang on a second. We're gonna... Does YouTube have a button for changing speed? All right, here we go. 25% speed. We can see this 60 FPS menuing here. I still couldn't see it. I'm noticing he didn't sell the potions first either. I think a big reason to sell the potions is just to open up your top inventory slot, which, you know, a TAS doesn't really need to do. There's your guard skip for you. Great guard skip. So this is yo, Tomahawks, this is LilGecko's TAS of any % no slots. So I'm gonna slow this down also. This is something that's interesting, is just something that on RTA, like, he's doing the same setup that we do RTA, but just doesn't need to check any of the positions because he knows that they're all right. So there you go. There's a literally perfect guard skip for you. Yeah, a TAS is a tool-assisted speedrun. It's where somebody didn't do this run live. they programmed every input frame by frame to construct the literally perfect run. And that doesn't just mean it's all, it's just the perfect run like you would see. There are many, many strats that you can only do with a TAS, such as we've seen wait tricking in order to wait until putting attacks through when they will always be critical hits and that kind of thing. Like manipulating battle RNG on the fly to get criticals. I mean, he killed Guard Scorpion before he even put his tail up. Stuff like that. Alright, so I don't think we really need to worry too much about just watching some cutscenes here. This is just TAS movement. Takes a different route. So far, he's taken the same route that I take. Oh, he's doing the paralysis dodge! Okay, so here you go. Here's something you don't see RTA. Look at this. When he runs up, he talks to this guy on the bench here at the same time as sits down, executing a paralysis dodge right here. So he's able to run down here. And then it was all right. And then right when he gets the item, he leaves. That's awesome. But yeah, this is the same order that I do. You go straight to the materia store, then to the restaurant, then to the pharmacy. I think I soft-locked my run when I did it, Cornfed. Because I left. I got scared and left and didn't realize I already spent the money. Yeah, this is the same order that I do it, Dino. I mean, this is the order that was in RJ's notes that I learned from. Now it'll be the clothes store. Yep. Alright. And then back to the materia shop. Oh, no. Okay, this is different. So I go back to the materia shop right away. Alright, here comes a TAS bar skip. Interesting. Alright. Then it's the materia shop, okay. Then we're just trying the dress on, no big deal. Squats are going to be the same, I imagine. So TAS can be improved? I mean, I'm not saying my way is better. I imagine, I assume LilGecko measured it and determined that this is the fastest way. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what low-tad means. This one is labeled TAS, though. This one is labeled TAS. The hundo is labeled LOTAD, though. But yeah, I'm not sure what that means, even. Okay, let's keep skipping ahead a little bit here. Low optimal tool assisted. I don't know what that means. Low optimal. All right. We just got more movement here. I wonder which way he goes, when he grabs this. Okay, talks to Tifa right away. I noticed Dave Stereo goes down on the bottom and grabs the ether before talking to Tifa right there. So I kind of wondered which one the... Oh, wait, the TAS... Oh, it does. Okay, I was going to say the TAS might not even grab the ether. Tool-assisted demonstration. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, so that's how the hundo is labeled. This one is labeled TAS. Yeah, it was after Calm Skip at the very least. This was posted 10 months ago. Almost a year ago. So interestingly, this was pretty shortly after Calm Skip, that means. I mean, a few months. A decent number of months after. Okay, anyway, let's just get through the cutscene here. And here we go. Yeah, armorized, exactly. I'm sure that was a big incentive to do one. Alright, so we are doing grenades here. And then interesting weight on that grenade. Maybe that... Oh, you know what? The weight on that grenade might have caused the boss to do a certain behavior. There's a crit. Yeah, okay. So these hold times before Apps' turns, I think are to get Apps to do his fastest moves. Wow. Very, very cool. Yeah, the other reason not to do preemptive on Apps, I would think, is because it's slower to get Cloud a second braver. Getting Cloud a second braver before now would have been really, really slow, and most of the reason that you want a preemptive is for a double damage braver. Is this no manip, no step count? Dude, the steps are nutso on this run. You'll see. Right now, we're just running, you know, optimal movement, right? But when we do get into battles, it's really cool. I mean, this is, I should say, this is max manip. Like, if you want max manip, here you go. We've got a TAS. This is where it's taken to the extreme level of making everything RNG dependent be manipulated, because we know exactly what frame every event is going to occur on. Oh, so this one's preemptive? Crazy. I'm gonna be real with you guys right now. Here's the deal. I've never seen this enemy before. What the fuck is this thing? I don't think I've ever seen this enemy in my life. What is this? Yeah, I'll be commentating the whole hundo. All right, doesn't need that that high potion. I would be very... Oh, wait, did he even pick up the steel materia? Hang on, I don't think he even picked up steel, did he? Did I miss that? Oh, he did, okay. Alright, here we go. But yeah, notice there hasn't been a battle skip yet. Just because... most battles in the game, it doesn't benefit you to skip them. Unless you're going to skip a bunch in a row, which I guess the TAS could do. But... Oh, yeah. Okay. So right. I forgot to point it out now. So we're running along here, but now notice once I'll point this out again since there's more people here now. You want to talk about optimal step counting? Instead of walking, right? Instead of actually walking, here's what he's doing, noob. Watch this. He's walking every 8th frame. Here it is. He's walking every 8th frame. So he's walking on the frames where steps increment. So he's getting walking danger, but running on all the other frames. So he's still getting mostly running speed, but incrementing walking danger. Oh, there was a battle skip for you. All right. We've just got a little cutscene here. Let's skip through it. Yeah, so the running movement, the speed that you're running at would be 7/8 plus 1 32nd. 7/8 plus 1 32nd. Total speed. No, you couldn't do it on a non-TAS penny. Because we're talking about perfectly, exactly every 8 frames, releasing for exactly 1 frame. And it has to be the right one every time. You could do it slowly, you know? Like, you could count the frames and, like, tap up one at a time. If you were really behind... Like, okay, so one thing you could use this for in a run, but you would have to do it perfectly, is if you were really behind on steps, you could theoretically run... do tap runs to run for 7 frames, and then do a tap walk for 1 frame, and then do 7, and then do 1. You know what I mean? And so it would be you wouldn't do it for speed. You would do it to catch up on steps. What's TAS? I'm surprised how many people don't know what a TAS means. It's where all of the inputs have been programmed. So instead of this being a real-time executed run by a human on a controller, this is a human who, with as much research as possible, has programmed the optimal inputs from start to finish. So yeah, I don't think it's really fair, or I don't think it's really descriptive to say a computer plays it, because it's not really a computer playing it. It's a human pre-programmed the inputs. You know what I mean? So like a human still thought of all these strategies and that kind of thing. So here we go. There was a so we're weight tricking grenades here. Pyramid on Tifa is a very interesting choice, since she's the fastest grenade thrower. I wonder what the reason for that is. I am noticing, though, that everybody is getting almost full limit. So, maybe the reason for Pyramid Tifa is to leave those two with their limits. But it would have still been faster for Barret to get Pyramided, though, since he throws grenades so slowly. But, I mean, maybe that was tested, and it ended up it may be, what I'm guessing, you know, to give the benefit of the doubt to the Taser, is I'm guessing that the amount of waiting that was required to get the RNG for that to happen was more than the amount of frames that Barret's grenade animation took besides Tifa's. You know what I mean? Where's the timer? I know, Dustin! I wish there was a timer on this run. But instead, I just have to tell you guys, we're 43 minutes in. Alright, so we've just got cutscenes here. Alright, back to movement. This is interesting. So, he's coming over here. Is there any randomness to a TAS run? So, the way that RNG works on a console, because this is a game console, right? It's not a computer. It doesn't have a system clock that is going all the time. It's just the RNG starts at 0 and behaves the same way every time that you turn the console on. So the TAS knows exactly how many frames have passed, which means it knows exactly what the state of RNG is at all times. You know what I mean? So this is interesting. I've measured this out myself, and I feel like I found that if you just go straight down here, it uses the least number of fractions, which generally means that it's, you know, that means that it was the fewest frames. But he goes a little bit down left here. Oh, you know what? I bet when the cutscene initiates, then Cloud's automatic run into position for this cutscene is faster. So that's why I said generally saving fractions means saving frames, because there's an example of a spot where it might not, if you're causing the cutscene to take longer. Right, but I'm talking about when you run into the auto run spot. If you go straight down, it uses less fractions. But yeah, if the auto run is affected, then that's different. All right, there we go. We're off to this part. I was going to say, I can only imagine that we're skipping cover and the ether, because in a TAS run, you shouldn't need them. That's right, no J-Rockin' required. Jaywalk is a crutch for a human. What's the waterfall pattern? Oh yeah, the elevator is going to be great. All right, there we go. How sub 1 hour will it be? Yeah, what's my estimate? 53 minutes. 53 minutes. It's going to be sub 53. That's my estimate. There was another battle skip for you. So here will be another spot where he's... Oh, this one's just an instant escape already. Didn't even have to manipulate it. All right, all right. I think we can kind of skip just running. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's just a conversation, not a menu. Skip the propeller. I mean, this is all basic stuff. Let's check out this movement. I kind of wish that there was an input display also. Actually, I'm curious about this selection. Okay, it is the Barrett selection. I was thinking maybe like Tifa's dialogue box is shorter or something, if you say the other thing. All right, here we go. So we got some more fights. Oh, was that a time hold for battle RNG for a level up? Let's see, does somebody level up here? I couldn't tell. It's too fast. I'm guessing somebody leveled up there, and so the grenade hold there was to advance battle RNG to give them an optimal stat increase. Right, exactly. Getting into a battle to get good ATB, and then using weight to make sure that you're getting the best RNG for your battle or for your escape chances will make it should theoretically make every single battle escape be perfect. All right, 17 is one of the fastest of the three
Murder time!
of the three faster battles you can start with. This is I think this one is the fastest because it's 2 guards, which is slightly faster than 1 mighty grunt because their death animation is a little faster than the armor breaking animation. And now that was probably also manipulated for Cloud's level there. Hello, Kowalski. And now here we go. Just running into each position, or running into position and hitting circle for 29, 38, 47, and 59. Man, why don't I just do it like that? I like this where so in our runs we come all the way down here and we talk to the guards from down here. 58. Oh, I was way off. So so we come all the way down here and we talk to the guards from here. The reason being that this room isn't live on steps until after you do the fight. But for the TAS, it's a completely different step route. Where they also don't need to worry about saving every little step, you know? And so it's faster to just hit the guards right here. Yeah, I've never seen a TAS being done live before. But all right, there's a nice turnless Mighty Grunts. I wonder if the battle waiting there was to get those tranquilizers to drop, actually. Yeah, I mean, I could see somebody streaming working on one, though, Cold Fusion. Like, you know, you could say, like, if you had a stream dedicated to, like, I'm doing this boss today, I could see that. How are they fed into the system? So, in this case, I believe it's BizHawk, right? So, it's just an emulator. But there are people that have, like, a setup where they have a controller that has, like, a, you know, computer attached to it that passes the inputs into the controller. I have seen that. The person I saw do it even like has LEDs in the controller so it lights up the buttons when they're triggered. Yo, J-Rod. Nice double Barrett move there. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's weird. Of course it's sketchy. I love all these frame perfect inputs where you don't see the cursor move. Yeah, imagine trying to implement that fast guard strat in a run. Wow, so not only, I mean, of course on a TAS you know what the password's gonna be, but I like that it also happened to be best. Alright, so here's this part. I'm tempted to fast forward on this part. I don't know if really there's much insight to be gained here. We'll just play it fast. Whoops. I meant to do this. We'll see if anything silly Oh, there was a battle skip. Okay. What the fuck? My, like, YouTube is... This is not double speed, YouTube. This is, like, normal speed, except you're hiccuping every once in a while. Okay, there we go. I wonder why normal or double speed isn't really working. There's another battle skip. Alright, and here's where we take the fight. There's good ATB on Cloud, and that should be good enough to... Yep. So like I'm saying, I want to point this out one more time. Here's the deal. So he got into this fight on the correct frame to get Cloud perfect ATB. However, it's not perfect RNG for an escape. So, as we see here, if we frame advance... He holds time, just a real quick hold time right here, putting us into wait frames, which this RNG, battle RNG is still passing here, and then releases it on time here, so that now that it's in time frames, battle RNG is actually checked, and that gets the instant escape. So So there's the escape manipulation. I love that. Yeah, going around the right, I'm not sure about. Only a few fractions. That's weird, though, because I think that that's a case where fractions directly correlate to frames, you know? And so, wouldn't that make it slower? I guess if you need to get if he needed to wait, I'm thinking it might just be if you needed to wait a couple frames to get the battle anyway, then it might not matter. Oh, anyway. We can skip a cutscene here. A bug on my Twitch. Oh yeah? What's the nature of the bug? All right. So, getting in here. Here's the stutter stepping again. We'll just skip a cutscene. Oh, I see. Yeah, the 96 thing was just, I mean, I wrote that before I was speedrunning this game. Just a general 90s mentality kind of thing, you know? Okay. So. Now we get to see our sample fight. Oh, I bet the limits are going to be used on this fight to get fast ATB. Ooh, a full internal clean on the NES. I like it. Yep, so there's fast ATB for Cloud. For getting that limit, he got fast ATB there. Oh, wow. So Sample only got one attack here. I mean, this idea is useful for I mean, I guess the crit there is less useful, but like just the idea that it's 2 grenades, or essentially 3. So yeah, Sample only got 2 attacks. So that, I mean, that's interesting to know for RTA. Just that if you weight trick properly and somebody gets their limit during the fight, then he can be dead before his 3rd attack. Don't know how who does what. Oh, well, so Cloud got an extra turn because he gained his limit. So he got fast ATB. And that got that last grenade throw in before Sample's next turn. Oh, I see what you're saying. No, he only has a chance to Shady Breath if you have unpoisoned people. there is a chance that he won't Shady Breath you again, even if not everybody's poisoned. All right. Just some cutscenes here, I'm sure. But we'll see a jail skip though. We're almost out of Midgar. I'm very excited to see these world map manips. If you do it right, you shouldn't even need to menu. You should be able to do it just with up and down inputs versus left and right inputs, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, the paralysis dodge right there, the jail skip. I got that on my PB. But let's take a closer look, though, at how quickly he does it, though. Okay, interesting. So Cloud's hair is here. Was there any encounters on elevator? Floor 17, you have to get one. Your first jump has to be an encounter. So it was floor 17, which is the fastest. And then, you know, your usual, like, elevator manip after that. But without menu buffers, of course. Just a menuless manip. Interesting. 2 battle skips right in a row. If I was doing a GDQ run, I would just menu every once in a while and say I got a battle skip. Please clap. Oh, I nailed it. It's frame perfect. Please clap. Okay, hang on. We got just use this and pretend to be playing? Hey, I mean, the precedent for that has been established. You know, that guy got the new Metal Gear Rising DLC world record live. Remember that? Oh, does he do materia removal here? I guess we don't even know based on that, because there may have been a menu down there without being able to see it. It may have made a sound effect, though. Oh, did you see that? That's RNG manipulation right here. He's sitting here for a second before hitting the button. Right? I think that happened. All right, yeah, I'm excited to see if there what the differences are. Okay, so there's a Barrett limit. Holding time to get Barrett his fast limit ATB. Okay, skipped a phase of the boss. Yo, Katumbas? Yeah, this one's older. This one's from 10 months ago. There's a big shot crit for you, indeed. Big 258. All right, shot on red. No sleep. Yeah, I would imagine so, Noob. It just makes so much more battle RNG manip possible. You know, when you're manipulating all the RNG, there's no real purpose to be on active anymore. Yep, here comes the Sled Fang, probably a crit. Yup, there it is. Oh, that's so sick. He didn't even get into the spinning phase. Completely skip. Like, the thing is, that saved way more time than you think. This not only does this kill the boss fast. Oh, nice. But this skips the animation where the boss goes into its spinning phase. I mean, that animation alone saves, I mean, 4 or 5 seconds. And then the issue normally is that, you know, you've got a character that then doesn't get ATB, so you only get oh wait, that's a different spot that I'm thinking of. Anyway. Alright, starting out with the grenade on the dog. Because with ATB weight and perfect ATB time, he didn't need to rely on a Braver to get like the dog skip or anything. I think that was a crit. Yeah, that was definitely a crit Braver on Rufus there. And right here, more RNG manip. Right here he holds, right? Doesn't put this through right away. And the reason for that is because now, when the level up occurs, RNG will have frozen in an optimal spot for Cloud's stats. I think, you know, assuming Cloud leveled up right there. Oh yeah, it could have been required for the damage roll. That's a good point, Cold Fusion. Where's the menuing? We haven't needed one in a while. I guess, yeah, the reason we put on Mithril Armlet and all the materia right there is just to buff up Cloud's magic stat for the Motorball fight. But I guess we're not, you know, we don't need to do that for this run. Okay, I think I'm having a psychological response to this cutscene starting where I need to pee. All right, all right. Oh, are we just going for just murder all bikes? Nice. Oh, that's funny. What have I been missing? I wonder if there's any, was there a trick? Because I think it would be fun with a TAS to, like, perfectly, to line up, like, you know, you hit one bike and it hits the other two bikes, you know, or that kind of thing, just for fun. I think you're just killing bikes, because with a TAS, like, the only reason that we do the don't kill red bikes thing is just to make it easier, you know? But with a TAS, you don't have to make it easier. And, like, Cloud took some damage there, but I just don't think it's going to matter. All right, time for Motorball. I'm excited for Motorball. Oh, I could see that too, Vineyards. Oh, you know what? Also, yeah. So another point about that is that the fact that we don't have as much reduced HP on Cloud as usual, because we didn't put his the green materia on him, means that he actually has more maximum HP than Tifa. And so I imagine, I imagine that was also purposeful, because I think getting Cloud's correct limit gauge is not affected. But getting Cloud's HP down means that the boss is going to attack Barret and then going to attack Tifa, because he always attacks the character that has the most HP. And I imagine we're probably going to see a wait trick with the limit gauge in order to get Tifa an extra grenade throw here. Oh, wait, she actually got it. She got the grenade, or the fast ATB from the opening attack. Okay, we'll see where the rest of this goes. So far, this is looking like a very normal Motorball fight. Do I sense a braver crit incoming, though? Oh, here we go. Crit Braver? Oh, 305. Beautiful. Very nice. I mean, that was only a little crazy, you know? Like, the crazy thing about that is usually... Oh, yeah, Cold Fusion. I would bet so. Because limits are generally pretty slow. You know, just like the limit animation and stuff is pretty slow. Speedruns use limits when they need to, because otherwise they're slow attacks. And so in a TAS, you know, they're going to make them worth it by making them crit. And I was also actually going to point out in that fight, I suspect that we will never see a beat rush in the run, because beat rush is just a bad limit. You can't you can't like manipulate it to crit because that's just what a yeah does. A yeah makes it crit, and it does relatively low damage so that the yeah is okay, which is not very good when you compare it to other stuff that you can manipulate into critting. All right, there's a menu list or just a very fast Barrett skip there, and here we go. So the camera angle here, I'm sure, is for RNG manipulation. But yeah, my guess would be that we are not going to see Beat Rush a single time. Oh, yep. Did you see the So remember what I said. Remember what I said that I said we're not gonna see menus for the world map manips because if you just do your left and right versus up and down movement properly, that manips for you. He's doing like the opposite, or well, he's doing the same thing but differently. You see, when Cloud stutters, the thing is, he's using shoulder buttons because if you have shoulder buttons held, that increases the RNG index. And so, watch Cloud. Did you see the stutter there, where Cloud ran a different direction for a moment, and then for a second here he's gonna stop and then start again. Boom! Right there, he stopped and started again. So the reason for that is because when he stopped, his fractions stopped moving, which also made it so that there was no battle check. And then, but because L was held, I think it's L here, because L was held, that did still increase the RNG index, even though he's not moving. And so that changed the sync of his fractions versus the RNG index, which it manipulated not getting a battle. And there you go. There's a 0 encounter traversal all the way to the Chocobo farm. And yeah, also the Zolom had to be in consideration for that as well. So yeah, it's a good point. What RJ says is that strat is extremely TAS only, especially because of the Zolom. And no limit on Cloud for pre-Genova. I'm sure he'll get it in the Bottomswell fight. Hang on a second here. So we have a menu. Hang on. So first it looked like he used all of his potions to heal the party. We gotta slow this down here. Okay, in here, we got 2 potions. Okay, potion on Cloud, potion on Tifa. And then into Materia, equip the Choco Lure. Or wait, whoa, wait, whoa. What was that? Hang on, Lightning. What did he put on there? Enemy skill? Does that make any sense? No, we don't have the second E skill yet. Steel? No, steel is down there. Oh no, that's sense down there. He's putting steel on. Okay, steel for 2 dexterity. There we go. Steel. Poison, it looked like. And then he gets Choco Lure. An active I'm surprised to see Annie ATB active in this run at all. Now, one thing that I'm curious about with that menu, though, is, correct me if I'm wrong here, but I'm under the impression that, in general, the menu loads faster from a field than it does on the world map. So, maybe maybe a certain IGT needed to be hit there or something for a fast Chocobo encounter. But oh, active for Bottomswell. Yeah, good point. But yeah, in general, isn't the load time on the menu better from a field than it is from the world map? Some of them MR, yeah. I mean, the menu is 60 FPS, but yeah, some of them he's executing commands before the menu has really drawn in all the way yet. Oh, I just realized that this is going to be no long range. I only just realized that the TAS isn't going to bother with the long range materia. Holy shit. I didn't even think about that. This is actually insane. So here's first floaty cloud. Also, here's something really tiny. Notice, look at Cloud's feet here. See how they've got the splash effect coming off of them? The reason for that is for the no long range setup specifically, because the no long range setup actually tricks the game into thinking that the triangle that you're using to bump the mountain with is marshland. And because it's marshland, it means that your fractions don't increment. So you don't get a danger increase when you do that little movement right there. All right. Here we go for the craziest calm skip of all time. Very nice. And now, as we'll see, there's going to be little hitches in the movement, where right now it's all straight, you know, it's all been straight movement. But there was a little, oh, there's another little hitch. These little one-frame hitches are manipulations to avoid battles. To get the battle checks to land on different, to get the battle changes landing on, or the battle checks landing on the right RNG indices. Absolutely crazy. So there you go. Yep. 0 encounter. Just like I said, 0 encounters to Chocobo Ranch, then getting a Chocobo, and then 0 encounters to Calm, or to Junon, I mean. All right. Well, that was an adventure. Let's see this Bottomswell now. You know, I wouldn't have been all that surprised if he just didn't even bio Bottomswell. But yeah, we are on ATB active here, which means that manipulating the first try bio couldn't use weight to do that, but you could just instead. Oh, there's your Braver. Steals right arm? Absolutely. Probably steals 2. Yeah, good point. But yeah, I mean the right arm one shot's dying. Like it's so good. Hang on, did I miss something in this fight, or is this just normal so far? So, we've got bio, 2 grenades, first try bio, this is normal. He got it before bio. Oh, wait a second. This is extra sick. He got the bio in before Bottomswell's first turn. So he gets a poison tick before this even happens. Okay, so there's the 2 grenades, and then we've got, usually you would throw 3 grenades here, before and then tack a limit on. But it looks like the limit isn't going to be required because of the extra poison tick from the early attack. Because here's 1, 2, 3 grenades. This is the TAS, Gooden. The world record TAS. Okay, so yeah, this is just without the. This is just a limitless bottoms well. Otherwise, the strat is the same. We just didn't need the limit break because again, limit breaks are kind of slow. TAS means that somebody programmed all of the inputs for every frame. Like somebody, frame by frame, programmed every input for the entire run in order to construct an actual perfect run. Not humanly possible. This will miss Cloud, I bet. Oh no, it just doesn't kill him. Okay. Yeah. So this is beyond human possibility. It's the actual, like, using all of the research and all of the knowledge that everybody knows about the game, you know, what is theoretically the fastest that it can be completed. Or logical maximum, sure, yeah, exactly. Oh, this is going to get through in less breaths because there is a frame perfect trick that you can do in order to get this in less than 5 breaths. We always do 5 breaths for RTA. But check this out. That, like, stutter that he just did, that's because Cloud just did an 11 breath right there, which is frame perfect. But because of that 11, now he just needs to do 3 10s and he's done. So that's second breath. Third breath. Fourth breath. And done. So, yep. Alright, here we've just got some chit-chat. Do you think he'll do first try dolphin jump? All right, here we go. Oh wow! Swam to a different spot than what I swim to. I wonder if that puts Cloud onto a more optimal spot of the girder. Whoa! Colt, why thank you for subscribing. Great to have you here. And also, yeah, just a quick reminder also, it is the Dash-a-thon, which means bits and subs. We're doing a marathon this weekend. So like today, we're starting out with a 10-hour stream today by default, and then tomorrow is gonna be whoa! General Ding Dongus resubscribing as well. Why, thank you so much. And yeah, tomorrow is going to be an up to 10-hour stream based on bits, subs, tips, and all that. And then Sunday, also up to 10-hour stream based on that. So it's an up to 30 hours, you know, split over the weekend. Oh my god! And Gooden with the prime sub and not the collection plate. The collection plate has been sent off to the congregation with a level 1 hype train started here. There you go. It was the perfect time to bring it up, I suppose. The perfect time to bring it up. Let's go. All right. So let's just keep skipping ahead here to the next most gameplay relevant spot. First of all, of course, we've got the swish. Or actually, does he go behind the guy? Oh, no, just a perfect swish there. I think the parade score will be pretty comparable to RTA. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's even trying to be fancy on the parade, right? That's just a good ending there. Oh, Nitro! Now gifting a sub off to Dino Bambino. Dino. The 49% was a little swaggy there. Dino, enjoy your year sub there. Okay, hang on. We gotta skip ahead a little bit here. Are we seeing a shop here? No, we just forego the shop completely. On RTA, we'd be buying some Phoenix Downs, Echo Screens, a Hyper, some Tranks, a Tent. And now, I don't think that the command game will have anything too exciting. I mean, again, this is just... You just do the thing, right? We'll see if he goes for a high score or... okay, we are doing a high... the 130. I mean, that's what... Wait a second, though. There is something swag about this. It's RNG manipulation. So, I'm sure the field, the list in stone, field RNG has been manipulated to make this the fastest minigame possible. Let's count this, actually. This is cool. There's 1, 2, 3. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, MD, if the elevator manip included getting the actual or the stone for the actual fastest completion. You know? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know if that's the case. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 commands. That's so fast. Yeah, the thing about RNG manipulation for this part is I would say it's definitely doable. I just don't know if it's beneficial. You know what I mean? Like whatever you would have to do to manipulate it, I'm not so sure it would be worth the relatively small amount of time you save, you know? Right, but that's the thing is you don't necessarily know what you're manipulating from, ever. And so if you take into consideration, like, the average command game versus the best one, that would mean that, like, on average, you'd only be saving, like, what, 7 to 10 seconds? But we'll see. Alright, don't need that ether out of the chest. Don't need the all materia. We talk, we talk, we talk. Run back up. Whoa! General Ding Dongus has gifted 2 subs to the community. Why, thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. 14 is, in fact, the minimum. Yeah. Doesn't surprise me. I'd be a little surprised if it wasn't the minimum. I'd be like, wow, I wonder why that had to be sacrificed, you know? Hang on, this party selection. Dude, the 60 FPS menus never get old. Alright. Nice stutter stepping. Stutter stepping right into a preemptive Genova, I'm sure. Do you think that was a battle skip? I bet menuing right there was a battle skip. You don't think so? Oh, that's a really good point, Dino. Yeah, you're right. If it was a battle skip, then you would get double Genova. Right. But it is preemptive with a little bit of a wait there to make sure that it's critical for 1270. Yeah, I mean, I imagine the high roll might be because Battle RNG has been manipulated probably to make Cloud strong. How many Bravers has it been? I don't know. Look at that. Wait a second. This is a non-Fury one-shot? Oh, because he's in the front row still? Because he's in the front row still! Oh my god, that's insane. The party is still in the front row. So he's taken enough damage to get a one-shot limit still. And then, yep, there's another critical Braver. Oh my god, this fight, dude. Okay, so we open it up. And we get the shot. Then she does a stop. It's a miss. Critical attack from Cloud, which, you know, is faster and does more damage than a grenade. There's another one. Critical attack, faster and does more damage. That one didn't need to be critical. That's true. Like, yeah, that's actually a really good point, Dino. Cross slash might not matter. And then there, by the way, this is the fastest RNG for this part. The best thing that can happen is for her to single laser only Cloud. There's a 10% chance for that to happen. Let's see. It's we can do it. It's a 2/3 chance times a 2/3 chance. So it's 2/3 to not laser everybody. Then it's 2/3 to not laser, 2/3 to not laser, and then 1/3 to laser Cloud. So 2 is 8. So it's 8 over 3 to the 4th. So that's 9, 27, 79, 70, 81. 81. So it's 8 over... Oh, I'm frozen? What the fuck? Yeah, what happened? 8 over 81? Right? Is that what it is? I don't know if I did the math right just now. Hi. Okay, it works again. So there you go. I believe it's an 8/81 chance for that. But it's the fastest thing to happen. And then a braver crit, and then she's dead. Absolutely crazy. I pre-recorded the Dashathon. All right, so there we go. I also wouldn't be surprised if there's no Ifrit grab here. Yep, no Ifrit grab. Alright, so we'll just skip through some cutscene business here. Yeah, MD, this is the no slots one. Alright, so we're only grabbing the fire ring here. Don't need the power source or the... Don't tell me. It's a power source, fire ring, motor drive? Is that the other thing that's down there? The motor drive? Alright. Here's another fancy TAS world map manipulation. The exit out of Costa. So yeah, this is actually that's a good point. So running directly left from the stairs there, I guess that's the fastest thing. I never did it that way. I've always gone up left. But here you go. Another zero encounter world map. We're stutter stepping still. No, there's stutter steps right now. Unless you mean on the world map. The world map ones are hard to spot. Because stutter steps on fields is 1 stutter every 8 frames. Because fractions count up to 8. World map fractions count up to 17 though. So there would be at most 1 stutter per 17 frames. But you wouldn't even have to stutter every... You only have to stutter to change RNG, not to affect danger. It's not affecting danger, it's just RNG. So, the number of stutters is just how many RNG sync changes have to happen. Battle skip, very nice. Yo, Nax. Looks like a few battle skips there. Did you see that, actually? I know, Nax. I wish there was a timer on this. It would be cool. So check this out. He actually stops moving for a moment and then initiates the battle. The reason was to manipulate battle RNG to where now Cloud has top RNG. Or top ATB. And so, instant escape. I mean, not only was that top Cloud ATB, but also RNG for an instant escape. Yeah, so this is LilGecko's TAS run of the game, Nax. We're just doing I'm just doing commentary on the TAS run. I could have put my own timer on it, but then I can't rewind things. I can't pause and play. So the reason that the menu skips are so close is because sometimes battles do happen right one after another. Every once in a while, a battle is right after another. For example, on our current step route, when you get into Coral, and you have to take only 2.5 steps, if you didn't, you would get into another battle immediately. However, also what MD is saying, when you do a battle skip, there's a right arm steal for you, by the way. When you when you do a battle skip, wait, there's a 610 from 4 months ago? What? Also, when you do a battle skip, it doesn't reset your danger. So yeah, your danger keeps going higher. So I'm just looking at LilGecko uploads, right? This is the most recent Final Fantasy VII. There's not a separate or new video for the 610. It's just at the end that it's different. Oh, well, how do we see the new ending then? Oh, it's from someone else? It's 99% the same and then somebody else did an improvement on the ending? Okay, we'll have to watch the last minute then, or the last little bit. When does it diverge? There's the second right arm! Who called the double right arm steal? Yes? Okay. Well, if anyone can, I mean, if they are 99% the same, then we might as well switch over to the other one, though. But, like, so is there a video of just the ending or something being different? Nice menu there, by the way. Oh, okay. Well, then how did people see it? People are saying they saw it, and it exists. Where? If not in video form. I think it was 2 right arms. Oh, okay, gotcha. I don't even know what this is yet, Lou, and I'm already just gonna say nice try. What? I thought Franker Faces is supposed to tell me what a video is when I highlight it. Well, I guess I don't even know what it is. I would be disappointed if it's not a Rickroll. All right, I'm curious to see what. Is this the new? Is that the new Rickroll? Is that song? It didn't have a very good intro to be a new Rickroll. Right. It's the rap Rickroll. The beginning of it was so boring, though. I started the video, and it was barely obnoxious at all. Alright. We've got Kate. A download link for the new version that saves 92 frames. Oh, because, right, this one's 6. Wait. 92 frames? That's not 5 seconds. Okay, MD. Actually, I am interested, though. So here, let me, Is it... So the new version, it's the entire video? All right, give me a second. All right, hit me with that new download link. Now that we've got the stream up here. TASvideos.org. So, this is just the actual TAS itself, not a video. So, wait a second. You can't just like, how do you video play something like this? As in, like, we wouldn't be able to fast forward this, right? You can run in BizHawk, but can you fast forward it? Right, play it in BizHawk, but like, can you jump around? I wouldn't think so. You can jump to any frame you want. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, we'll do that then. But I think for now we're going to have to stay on YouTube so that we can... We're going to have to stay on YouTube so that we can pause and rewind and that kind of stuff. All right, we've just got cutscenes here. Don't tell him about my hunt and pecking. Oh, I shouldn't be skipping ahead right now. We got to see where battle skips are and stuff. All right, right on cue. There's our Deathclaw fight. We've got a Molotov and probably just a... Yep, just an attack. Perfect. Yeah, Cloud is strong. Oh, I gotta stretch my foot out. Oh, you know what? That's actually a really good point, Dino. That using Manip is kind of interesting instead of just manipulating Battle RNG to have it choose to laser Cloud by itself. It's a good point. But there we go. We got laser on Cloud. And up to Dine. And so I'm sure this is just going to be right arm into no counter, you know? Here we go. Insanely fast right arm selection. No counter. There you go. Beautiful. Oh, Nitro! Gifting another sub to Morningcraft. Man, a few... Yeah, this is the 611. Watch the race? Oh, okay. Wait, oh, yeah. Hang on, in the race here. He's pushing the silver chocobo ahead. Yeah, so that it takes less time once he's through. Oh, that's awesome. That's so good. Did you guys see me do this to get a in chocobo racing manip practice for Hundo? There was a sneak attack that I wasn't supposed to be able to, like, there wasn't a manip for it. But then I oh yeah, MD. That's good. That's good. Whoa, gravy robber. Gifting a sub off to Le Double D. Gravy robber, thank you so much. A few more of these man, you know, if the whoa! Gravy robber gifting another sub, this one to Monetary Dragon. Enjoy those gift subs, fellas. And I tell you, you know, what's the bonus stream at right now? 330? I would say we're halfway to where, like, if that gets up to like 640, then we can do a Final Fantasy VII run tomorrow. But all right. Yeah. This is very good looking out, MD. I think we're just gonna swap over to this one. First of all, we're gonna put a like on this one though. We're gonna put a like on this one too. Okay, so this is by LilGecko still. Let's find that chocobo race. Okay, here's the chocobo race. All right, there we go. He's pushing it in the ass. This is so good. So like I was saying, whoa, gravy robber. Gifting another sub out to IHQMD. Why, thank you very much, Gravy Robber, for all the support. It means a lot to me. Great to have you. And, so, anyway, do you guys remember when I was practicing Choco Racing Manip for Hundo? Now the silver chocobo is pushing him, so he still wins. But anyway, there was a sneak attack that I wasn't supposed to be able to get because it wasn't manipulatable, but I knew that if blue won, that was how you won it, and so I pushed blue forward and won it. Good stuff. It was a gamer moment. All right. Oh, yeah. I have seen the Materia Keeper. What the fuck is this? Wait a second now. I can't help but notice he's not even buggy skipping because he's just world map manipulating instead. Oh my god, that's good. No big guard? Oh man, that's good. Holy shit. Okay, I was not expecting even a no big guard. Yeah. This is crazy. So, I mean, this is what's beautiful about a TAS of a game like this is that, like, as we go here, the strats are gonna get crazier, I'm sure, because we have more. There's more options available. Run that back. Run that back. This brings new meaning to easy skip for babies. All right. Moving on then. Do 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 do. Ma na 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 no no. Me na na na. And just so you guys know, if you're enjoying the TAS commentary, so every time that you exit a vehicle, it sets your world map fractions to -30, which means that you then, even after you re-enter the buggy, you have 47 frames of movement before the next danger increment and battle check happens. And that happens every time you exit. So if you keep exiting, the game never checks for a battle. So, by the way, there was another perfect escape, and the other reason that that's important is because getting that battle makes it so that now Materia Keeper won't have the double boss glitch. TAS is a tool-assisted speedrun. It means that somebody programmed the inputs of this from start to finish. So this is not a human playing. This is a human who has programmed the literal best possible run that it can we can think of, which includes strats like this. Check this stupid shit out. So we got a bio, okay, 76 and poison. A bio for 76 and poison. Oh, 285. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead. He's just dead. Because this is the beauty, right? 8,400. We did 76. 285. One tick. Quad sevens. And then he's dead. Oh man. Hello? Is my oh there okay, keyboard caught up. We're running that whole fight back. Oh yeah. I mean, there you go. No big guard needed. 2 HP left on Kate. Yeah, I'm sure we're gonna get a dice roll. I wonder if like there's gonna be a 2400 dice roll on Palmer or something like that. So yeah, that's the that kind of stuff right there is the appeal of a TAS run, you know. Like, you might hear originally, oh, somebody programmed the run instead of playing it. And you're like, okay, well, you know, who cares, right? But no. You get to do shit like that. All right. More precise world map movement. I wonder where the second right arm is going to be. Because I predict that we're going to see a 2400 dice roll from Kate. Maybe on Palmer. Okay, we are getting the Yoshiyuki. I was a little confused, not confused, but I was wondering about that. So the reason you can deal quad sevens real quick is that this game has a mechanic called Lucky Sevens, where if a character has 7777 current HP, then all damage that they deal 7777 instead of rolling for normal damage. It's just a funny thing that they programmed into this game for fun. Lucky Sevens, if you have 7777 HP, then all of your damage is 7777 that you deal. Now, the thing is, Materia Key, poison For some reason, when poison damages you, it's considered self-inflicted damage. The way it's programmed, it behaves as if it's self-inflicted, which means if you have 7777 HP and you're poisoned, it means that the next tick of poison you'll damage yourself for 7777 and die. And so what the strat is for Materia Keeper is you poison him and deal exactly the right amount of damage to bring him down to quad 7s, and then hit the next tick of poison on. So then the boss is in quad 7s and poisoned. The next tick of poison kills him. I guess Sid is D for some reason. You know what else is funny about that is you also want the Materia Keeper fight to end on a certain frame so that Sid's stats are optimal. Because the way that the way I mentioned that when a battle ends, battle RNG freezes. Right? Battle RNG freezes. And so then whatever it froze at, that RNG is what's used for when a character levels up. Well, also, when the naming screen for a character comes up, that's the point where the game decides what level the character should be. When you get a character in your party in this game, it figures out what level they should be based on what level your party is. And then they start at a base level with base stats, and the game just instantly just levels them up when you enter the naming screen for them. When the naming screen for that character comes up, the game in the background just went up to leveled the character up to the level that it decided that they should be, and that means that it's also using where battle RNG landed from the last battle. Yes? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, and yeah, Dino makes a good point, right. Like, it's fastest to have the characters have one character for their name. And yeah, I'm guessing Gecko just didn't name them all C just to avoid confusion. And since I'm sure there's frames to spare for battle RNG manipulation anyway, you know what I mean? Alright, here we go. So next up is the Palmer fight. I'm very curious to see how this is going to go. So we start out with a Molotov. Okay. And then I'm guessing. So CC skip is possible with diagonals as long as you there's the 2400 dice roll. As long as you get yourself still into the correct position. The reason that we don't use diagonals normally is because that's the easiest way for a human to get into the right position. Wait a second! Wait a second! I was not expecting double 2400s on this fight. I was expecting one dice roll. So we've got one Molotov. We've got a 2400 dice roll. And yeah, we're in ATB weight, so I guess I guess poison wouldn't even be as good. There's Kate's limit break from his attack. Another 2400. And he's dead. That's so insane. So yeah, that you know, I wonder when the second right arm is gonna come into play. Yeah, where is he gonna use it? All right, here comes more world map RNG manipulation. This is a part where this is a world map section that RTA is considered almost impossible to manipulate. It is possible. I think it's being worked on, actually, by somebody, I'm sure. Katumbas gifting a sub out to Noob. Enjoy your sub, courtesy of Katumbas. Thank you very, very much for the support. All right, so here we go. Off to Battle Square. Will the TAS go wizard? You bet your ass. You betcha. I'm sure. I'm sure. All right. Little ATB wait trick there to get the right RNG on the instant battle escape. Oh, there was some shops earlier, Cold Fusion. You must have blinked. Ah, the TAS does go straight down there. Okay. I've wondered about that as well. Because I usually go right there, but then I noticed that it's at least faster to go down when you're doing Creepy Guy. But then I noticed Caleb always goes down. Always goes down. That's my kind of party. All right. Okay, I think no question it's going to be wizard. Unless it just doesn't matter, but I think it will be. No! Wow! TAS going night strats. You know, I'm guessing the reason for this is that there's frames to spare before the next manipulation anyway, so it just didn't matter. Like, maybe I'm guessing like LilGecko found out, oh, you can save 4 seconds by going wizard, and then looked at the next spot where he needed to manipulate something and found out that the previous 4 frames are not better, right? And so you have to wait for it anyway, and so it's an optimization that's not required because it doesn't save time. That's just, I'm guessing that, right? I'm guessing. All right. Straight to Chocobo Square, as expected. And then I'm curious here, how far does he run? Just kind of touches the beam there. This is important. Right here, how far do you have to run? Why would you have to buffer to move 1 frame, YouTube? You're telling me you don't have that shit buffered? Right there? Right there? How does TAS deal with RNG? Because RNG is frame dependent. And so when you have absolute control over the frames that everything occurs on, then you have control over RNG. All right. Moving on then. Oh, we get a menu here. Very nice. Oh yeah, no turtles. So combat is always the same? Yes. Yeah, you know, if you have a script that runs that runs the inputs on these frames, you know, and if the battle is always starting on the same frame, which it is because it's a script, right? And then the inputs are put in on the same frames, right? Then all the animations are going to play. They're going to take the same number of frames to play, and then turns are going to start on the same frames, so they're going to roll the same RNG every time because it's the same frame. Because yeah, exactly how combat RNG works in this game is the battle RNG system is seeded on the frame that the battle loads. Why not learn frame perfect manual? Yeah, I mean that. Hey, what if, right? But yeah, the frame that a battle begins, it uses system RNG to seed the battle RNG, and system RNG is frame perfect. It's just based on the global frame count, you know? And so a TAS doing everything exactly consistently every run is going to start its battles on the same frames, thus battle RNG will seed out the same way, thus all outcomes are known. Yeah, no Fury Ring. Where we're going, we're not gonna need it. I love these world map sections. Hello, Justin. Yeah. Knowing exactly what TAS is pretty fast. Oh yeah. So the world record for this game is 6:33, right? 6:33. This TAS is 6:10. However, that is 6:10. So that's 23 minutes faster. Also with PlayStation loading times. This is not using fast disk speed on a PS2. It's using regular PS1 loading times. So tons of time is lost versus a human speedrun to that. And TAS is timed differently, where time starts when you power the system on, not when you press new game. That's just how TAS runs always are timed. And so it's a 6:10, but that's like being generous to the RTA or to the 6:33 to say that. Right, yeah, right. Deathblow just works with added cut nicely. Also, I'm sure it saves a lot of frames to RNG manip Deathblow hits rather than RNG manipping crits. You know what I mean? So, you're talking about re-records? I guess, what exactly do you mean when you say that? Because Gao was asking that earlier also, and I don't think I know what that even means. Good menu. Every time that you stop and reload. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. I mean, I imagine, right. I imagine a lot. Because I imagine like when you're finding these yeah, that's the purpose, Pavo, is that this is theoretically as fast as anyone knows how to complete this game, you know? But there could be improvements. Oh yeah, not picking up any chests or anything. I mean, the money would be needed for like tranks and stuff. Oh, the elevator was perfect, you know, as you would expect a TAS to be. I would say honestly, like, and this is just coming from someone who knows how the elevator works. TASing a perfect elevator is way, way easier than it sounds. TASing a perfect elevator usually just means you have to just know which frame to press circle on. You can just, and you could even brute force it. Just try circle on on the next 16 frames, you know. Of course, there's a little bit more to it. You want to go in on the right list, but like, and also I'm sure the elevator manip. Okay, here's what I'm saying. TASing a perfect elevator is easy. Way easier than TASing a perfect battle. But this one did go the extra mile of also, it looked like he also TASed a good, or elevator manipped a good stone in, so that the command game could be manipped later. So that was cool. Yeah. A TAS still needs a human to program it. So LilGecko made this TAS. It's not like a computer figured this shit out. $2400s are more powerful than Crit Yoshiyuki. Yes. A Yoshiyuki death blow. Well, actually, maybe not with both characters dead. A death blow with the Yoshiyuki with one character dead does like 1400 damage. Maybe a bit more on this TAS because he probably manipulated Cloud's strength to be higher. But if both Kate and Eris are dead, then it might do more. I would imagine that is the case a lot of the time. World's Best Dad is probably just like brute force trying every frame sometimes, you know. But yeah, there's probably a bit more to it. But you could do that. I imagine that's where a lot of the loads came from. Yeah. A person makes a TAS, and it takes lots and lots of knowledge of the game. Maybe, noob. Let's see. Be sure to read the author's notes. Okay, here's we got author's notes here. We got world map stuff going. Okay, he's explaining all the stuff about RNG and stats, paralysis dodges. There is a lot of... He's got wow! He's got the entire thing commentated here. What am I even doing with the commentary? You can just read this. It doesn't look like he says how long it took, though. Oh, here's the re-record count of 59,824, though, like you guys were asking. Here's the frame count, which you can use to find the time. But, all right, well, anyway. Why is the frame rate 59.94? Because it's because 60 frames per second is actually a shorthand for 60 hertz, which is 59.94 frames per second. Right, exactly. It's a 610 without fast disk speed. Which, judging by the beginning of the game, you lose about 30 seconds in the first 20 minutes. So just some quick dash math. That means 3 times 6 times 30. That's like 5,400 seconds. Oh, or 540 seconds, I mean. Which is about 9 minutes. Yep, lose about 9 minutes difference, I'd say there. I never thought about that before, but there you go. Just based on those very, very rough numbers. How much time does fast disk speed save? 9-10 minutes. Which makes you wonder if a sub 6 is possible if the TAS did have fast disk speed. Yo, Bobby. Froggy Drink, how's it going? Jono, hello, hello. Zanster, Spitfire. How's everybody doing? Yeah, I think it's like a 9-10 minute difference we were saying. All right, let's get to this Red Dragon fight. All right, here's our we got an opening dice. Okay, here we go. 2,400, just like you'd expect. Eris killed by fire. To then be deathblowed. 806, yeah, Cloud is strong. Oh, and that's, oh my god. And then this is so good because that one hit on Kate gave him a limit break. And then I bet also that one hit also sets up Kate to die immediately on Demon's Gate, I bet. So that the Yoshiyuki can be fully powered, maybe? He says it would easily be sub 6. Gotcha. Mia, you've got sharp claws. You can't be doing this. She's sitting here just clawing my feet. Actually does grab Bahamut. That's interesting. Mia, what are you doing? I'm surprised about grabbing Bahamut. I wonder if that's more for a stat manipulation later. Rather than... It's for death sentence? Yeah, but wouldn't it be faster to... Unless he doesn't have the wizard bracelet. Okay, if he doesn't have the wizard bracelet, but if he did have the wizard bracelet, wouldn't it be faster to use a different summon that has a shorter animation and load up materia. Right. You don't get the wizard until after Genova Life. We've already had this conversation before. But even without the wizard bracelet, if you... it's just a thing that Kuma has talked about, where, like, theoretically, you could do, like, Rama, which is a faster animation, if you loaded that character up with materia. And the only reason, to raise their magic stat. And the only reason that it shouldn't work is just because that's extra menuing that people wouldn't want to do. But this is a TAS. So maybe actually, you know what? Maybe grabbing Bahamut is to equip to make the other one stronger. You know what I'm saying? I bet what I'm saying is going to happen. I bet it's not going to be Bahamut on the death sentence. And but Bahamut will be equipped in order to raise the magic stat. Anyway. Oh, okay. There was a heal. I was okay, there's the right arm. I was thinking that that there was going to be a manip for Kate to die right away. But no, I guess throwing 2,400 dice over and over again is probably better than Kate dying. Man, the TAS strat needs a fucking no slots, no dice category. You know what I'm saying? All right, death blows from Cloud. Very good. Yeah, the thing about no Fury Ring is because death blows are better. Death blows are better than Fury Ring. 10 and 8. Look at that. The only thing is that death blows have to hit to be better. And there you go. There's the RNG manipulation to not only get the crit, but then to also get optimal stat ups from this level up screen. And there was Demon's Gate. We better watch that one more time. I want to see Demon's Gate again. So here's the start. We got right arm. We got death blow. No crit braver. Oh yeah. Good question. No crit braver. I think you know this, Dino, but yeah, you can't crit Demon's Gate because of the level difference. You have an actual 0% chance to crit him. There's the one demon rush now that puts them both low. You know, one question. About the Braver is, does he even have Cross Slash yet? Okay, so here's the Death Blow. No Cross Slash yet? Okay, yeah, he doesn't. So that Braver might even be to unlock Cross Slash, because he might use it later. I don't know. Mia, you're being ridiculous. All right, here we have to wait a minute for Demon's Gate's animation, but then also for the proper RNG there. All right. Here's a lot of skipping that we can do. What did he buy there? What's this menu? Time magic? One down. Yeah. He bought a time magic? Interesting. Faster than Big Guard, I suppose. Well, also cheaper on MP. Don't have to learn it, you know? Right. Yeah. Very interesting. It's faster to just buy that haste than it is to learn Big Guard. You guys gotta see this cat right now. She's just... Oh, hey, LilGecko! The Braver was to get one more attack before Demon's Gate. Okay, it was a jam. I wasn't paying close enough attention to see that was needed. Look at this cat. Okay. Anyway. Oh, so the hasting is specifically going to be needed on Safer, huh? Well, no spoilers. We'll see. But yeah, there you go. There's LilGecko. If it hasn't been made clear enough, he is the one who made the TAS that we are currently watching. I gotta see this. Okay, so we got a sell on the white cape. Hang on, slow it down here. Sell the talisman. Okay. Did I miss any purchases here? Diamond. Okay, let's see what this is. Buying 7 high potions. 7 Phoenix Downs. Oh, maybe it was 6 high potions. 3 ethers. Oh my god. And yeah, as Gecko mentions also, so this shop right here is actually free. That it actually costs 0 time to do that shop because you need to initiate this game on a certain in-game time in order to set an RNG value that's used later. So that was free time spent right there. Oh yeah, one thing we were talking about earlier is talking to the... Oh, lid skip! Lid skip! There it is. If you hit that button just right, you don't open the, treasure box. You just get the item. The limp lid skip. Alright. No water ring needed, because, you know, don't need the safety. I'm tempted to see what that menu was, but we'll find out. We'll find out when we see, oh, battle skip! Oh, okay. Forcing a battle here. Forcing a battle off screen. Yup, and it is a Ramacast indeed. So now that makes me really curious. Now I do have to watch this menu. And once again, I bet this menu was also a battle skip. Otherwise, there would be no reason not to just do this menu when you skip the next battle. Okay, so we're going equip. Firing. Powerist on Tifa. Gygus Armlet. And Power Soul. Excellent. Popping over to Materia. Equipping Lightning. Ice. Rama. Okay, so the Lightning Ice Rama was all just for... Or the Lightning Ice, I'm guessing, is just for your magic stat. So, I guess we still have yet to see what the Bahamut is for. I'm doing that, Pavo! That's exactly what I was doing. Okay, you don't end up using it, it just doesn't cost anything to take it. Gotcha, gotcha. I was assuming that it was going to be used as a magic booster for this battle. Alright, and got the Dazer drop. So not only did we get Death Sentence there, but also Dazers. I can't imagine what Dazers are actually used for, though. Well, I can. Genova Life, we don't need to cross-slash. It'd be faster not to cross-slash because that's such a long animation. Dazers are better. Yeah. But now the other question, though, is it going to be Genova Life or is it going to be Genova Death? That's what I'm saying, Dino. I bet the Dazers are for Genova Death. If we're not using... If there's going to be 0 cross slashes, then I bet Genova Death gets the Dazers, because Genova Life doesn't have very much health. Oh, there's the blind... Wait a second. Are you actually leaving? In the... You can do that?! Oh my god! Holy shit! I didn't even know that. You can just leave? That's insane, dude. Oh my god, that's crazy. Slow it down. Slow what down? Right here. Goes up. There's the enemy skill. Did you hear the ladder grab right there? That's so cool. All right, the old comet grab. There we go. Okay, I'm curious about this. Just run up into the spot, hit circle. Yeah. All right, here we go. Meow, 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 meow. All right, so let's see. Oh, the blue flame opener on Tifa is perfect. That gets her into critical. Oh my god, that's so good. Blue flame opener, immediately critical. And then, whoa, wait a second. It also gets her a limit break. It also gets her a limit break so that after this death blow, she gets fast ATB for the next... Oh, that's so good. Incredible. Yeah. The hesitation is to make sure it hits, you know? I'm sure you had to wait for the frame where it was a hit. Oh, not only wait for the frame where it was a hit, but also where the RNG gives an optimal stat bonus from the level ups. Hang on, I'm skipping movement here. Yeah, to watch it uninterrupted without pausing or anything, it would be fun to have like my splits up, you know. And there's that old trick again that I've been talking about. Yep. No bolt armlet needed. No mega elixir needed. For some reason, like, my favorite thing are the world map sections, where you see the little adjustments in movement to manipulate RNG. Yeah, I wonder about Magic Breath. The stagger run, so the reason for the stagger running is because when you run around in this game, it only checks your running or walking status every 8 frames. And depending on whether you're running or walking, the game increments your danger a different amount. Which is why when you see speedruns, we walk. You know, we walk at certain times in order to get low danger incrementation for a little bit. However, the checks only occur every 8 frames. So what the stutter stepping is doing is it's running for 7 frames and then walking for the 1 frame where the danger increment happens, and then runs for 7 frames, then walks for 1. So he's getting mostly running speed while getting walking danger incrementation. Map and hero drink, no vaccine required. This is run on BizHawk. I know you asked him, but it's BizHawk. All right. Let's see this TAS snowboarding. This also seems very interesting. The motorcycle game was pretty fun. Oh my god, this is going to be good. Just these... Oh my god, the tight turns. Oh, it's so good. Holy shit, dude. Forget the crazy menuing. Look at this snowboarding. Okay, I am very curious to see how the jump section is handled, because I know I do it suboptimally, but I want to see if this is going to be even crazier. Ah, right, the jump over the first. Landing on the backs of them! Here's the thing, is when you jump in this game, you're slower while you're in the air. So I'm pretty sure this land on the top of the jump is making it so we're getting fast speed on the jump instead of jumping all the way over it. It's ending the jump early, which is faster than jumping straight over. Oh, that's crazy. I never even thought about that. All right. I'm very curious to see what this time is. Two 218. Wow. That's 10 seconds faster than like my best, you know? When I go bonkless, that's 10 seconds faster than when I don't make any mistakes. So, again, talking about the stutter stepping, the thing is, like, walking only... there comes a point where walking is no longer beneficial, and so at that point you'll see the stutter stepping change to just straight running. Or there are times where, like, the different danger incrementations on the different screens makes a difference for it as well, to where, like, it's beneficial to wait for a certain screen before you start doing it. Running all the way right there and then straight up. That's interesting. Maybe I should start doing that. I usually, on this screen, I usually run only until about right here. I start running straight up, and I kind of drag along this corner. Or I drag along this wall all the way up. But running all the way right here and then up, I might measure that out and see if that would save me steps. Maybe I'm losing steps there always. Oh, there we go. No longer stutter stepping because we've passed the point where it's beneficial, it looks like. Which also means a battle is imminent if walking or running doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, I'll have to look into it. I mean, I've noticed other runners doing that movement also. I'm just talking about, I mean, I just have the move. I think it's more likely that I came up with perhaps suboptimal movement. Oh, I love this. Right, of course, you don't have to do the load out, load back in trick. Because, instead, it's just RNG manipulation. Did you see the little uptick right there? To change RNG? Oh, that's good. I wonder how fast, on the second screen, how fast Cloud can shiver. Because, of course, first and third screens there will be no shivering, but for the third one, I'm very curious to see how fast the number goes up. Yeah, the PlayStation itself pulls the controller 60 times a second. And then the game, on a field which is 30 frames per second, the game only actually reads the inputs every other 30 times a second. Oh yeah, no ribbon grab. Yeah, the game only reads the inputs 30 times a second. Which means the maximum number of button presses per second that you can achieve, according to the game, is 15. Because it has to see the button down, and then it has to see the button up before it can see it down again. You know what I mean? So it's frame down, frame up, frame down, frame up. And at 30 pulls per second, that means it can be 15 downs per second. All right, so we did learn Magic Breath there. Yeah, I mean, these old controllers, the way that they do their inputs is with like a shift register, where there's a latch signal. So it essentially like takes a picture of your inputs and then looks at it and reads them, you know? So like theoretically, if you were mashing 30 times per second, then every picture that it looks at, your finger will be down pressing the button. And so just looking at all those pictures, it just assumes that you're holding the button. Here's the shiver, by the way, I'm guessing. Pretty good. Oh, there was the old stop and then go to manipulate the RNG coming into this battle. To get that instant escape there. And yeah, for frame perfect stuff depends on what you're asking, right? If you're talking about hitting something frame perfect, then then that is a 30th of a second because it's on a field. But this game doesn't have very much actual frame perfect stuff in it. Like the frame perfect stuff that you think of, as far as RTA, as far as running this game as a human, the frame perfect stuff that you have to consider is like there's elevator manip for your first button press, but that we actually aim for a window of 3, so it's a 10th of a second instead of a 30th. And then for each of the different elevator button presses after that, we use the menus and menu buffers so that we have a larger window of frames to hit, you know. I have a 4-frame window for elevator manip for each one, and then we use menu buffers in order to change it. And then what else is frame perfect? Battle skips, except battle skips we usually do more than one, you know? Like, I don't just YOLO a battle skip. I do the first menu, and then I usually do like two more movement frames with a menu in order to, again, make it a 3-frame window instead of a 1-frame. Oh, when I say 4-frame window, I mean at 30 FPS for a field. All right, there's some RNG manipulation for perfect icicles. First turn laser on every one of them, even though 2 characters are dead. That's beautiful. I love it. Steal a TS bomb in the battle arena, and that's faster than 1 laser cast. That's very interesting. You know what I'm not sure about is when you initiate the battle square, what decides what battle you get? Is it field RNG at that point? Yeah. Yo, true King Silviano. Man, I really need some more water. Jeez. I gotta take a break and get some water here. And run to the bathroom and stuff. We'll wait until after Schizo. Put some dinner in the oven also. Huh? Okay. One of those Marie calendars. There's only one kind. Thank you. I got some Salisbury steak TV dinners. They're pretty good. The same brand used to make chicken strips and mac and cheese. That was, oh, it was so good. But they're they're never there anymore. Actually, yeah, pizza rolls might actually be better. Hang on a second. Pizza rolls are more streamable. Nah, I'll just take a short break. So I can eat. Whoa, 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 Mia! Jesus Christ! Okay. She hears action happening in the kitchen, so she thinks there might be dinner being served. List determines the first battle. Then the next ones are determined with the global frame counter. Oh, I see. But yeah, the initial position is determined by list. Gotcha. Anyway, hang on, I didn't pay enough attention here. So, what's going on? This fight is... We've got Critical Tifa. She's death sentenced. Hero drinks. You are so cute. One death blow. Really good damage roll on it, too. You know, partly, of course, because stats are being manipulated and whatnot. Protect ring steal? Wait a second. Wait a second. We're actually getting the protect ring? Hang on, this is hilarious. Why would it be for carry armor, though? We're not going to get double lapis because battle RNG is manipulated. I almost feel like it's swag. But it can't be that. I have to think about this. Like, what could Protect Ring possibly be for? Protect Ring makes you start the battle with Barrier and M Barrier. I am very much looking forward to what this Protect Ring is for. Like, ultimate weapon? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Swonderland. Maybe it's for ultimate weapon? Okay. Interesting. That's so crazy. Yeah, and I imagine, like, Elemental HP Plus might not work because you probably... I don't even know if you're going to buy any HP Pluses. But that's the thing is Elemental HP Plus isn't required. I think... Doesn't Elemental Comet also protect from Ultima Beam? So actually, maybe you need both. Maybe you need Elemental Comet and Protect Ring to survive it without HP plus or something like that. Why does it seem so important? The Protect Ring? Or the, Partly what's funny about the Protect Ring is that it's a really low chance to steal it. It can be a huge pain in the ass to steal it. We don't steal it in the RTA run because it's too risky and doesn't have enough benefit, and we have, versus the safer strats that we use. But for Hundo, you need to steal it, and it's a huge pain in the ass. But for Hundo, you don't even need to steal it for completion. You can get another one later faster, but it keeps your run from dying on Big Shoes. Because for Hundo, you need to farm Big Shoes to get Earth Mallet, and he can Quake 3 you, and Protect Ring stops you from dying. RTA stands for Real Time Attack. Oh, it is fastest from Schizo? Okay. But yeah, that's also convenient with it being, useful on Big Shoes. To prevent a Quake 3 death. All right, here's Genova Death. We'll see if my prediction was right that Dazers is for this boss. Just going in with this much HP, I love it. Ah, the silence opener, perfect. Genova skips her next turn after opening with silence, so that's the optimal opener. 88 damage from red, huh? Ah, there's Dazers. Nice, nice nothing to steal there. I'm guessing that was for ATB purposes. Where you have to do like one of those throwaway attacks to get it to behave right. Or just to get rid of his ATB and the timing didn't make a difference. All right, indeed. Beautiful. I love that. I said I was going to do this after Schizo, but instead we waited until Genova Death. I got to run and go to the bathroom. Okay, all right. Oh yeah, okay, hang on. This is a good question. I'm going to pop back to Oh, Red is in the party, so he's not there to accept the materia. Gotcha, gotcha. And then Barrett becomes the fastest person. I see, I see. Nice noob, nice Wonderland. Okay, let's zoom this forward just a little bit here. This is the part where I'd be taking a shit during a turbo run.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, here we go. Back to gameplay. Oh! You can go around the right? That's sick. I did not know that. It looks a little tough. Like it looks like it's similar to like Red Skip in Midgar. Like how it's kind of tough to get in front of Red as you run around the thing. Is it tough though? Like it looks to me like you can fail it. There is a lot of stuff I don't know. I like, by the way, Lou, I like that RJ is R-Jizzle and J-Rod is J-Rizzle. That's a good little thing you got going there. Tell me the slap game is a Tifa win. No! Aww. Too bad. Okay, I don't think we need to worry about this. Well, so hear me out here, right? Scarlet is only faster if Tifa doesn't win flawlessly. Right? Because theoretically, if you were on the RNG that gives Tifa a flawless victory, then waiting for Scarlet would be waiting frames every single time that you have to wait for Scarlet to beat you. You know what I mean? But if the RNG is right, then and Tifa wins, then it's faster because every time you saved time by slapping Scarlet instead of waiting to get slacked. Right? But I don't know how easy it is, or how easy or difficult or unlikely it is to get that RNG. And yeah, as far as the falling animations, I feel like Scarlet's falling animation is really fast. Does the DR and Dr. Masho stand for Dash Retro? No. No, it's the Doctor. Dr. Masho. And here he comes. Here he is. Here's the Doctor right now. There he is. It's our boy. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, I was just curious. Cuz I mean, it's a matter of frames. So like if you have to do any adjustment in order to save time there theoretically, then the adjustment would probably cost more time than it saves. Why do Dr. Mashos smell like bubblegum? The guy likes bubblegum. Oh, I didn't yes and yeah. Okay, hang on. I'm skipping I was skipping high wind action. Look at this landing. Also, it's worth it. It's worth pointing out that this is not a straight up left. This is turned slightly right. Because going up left is faster, right? Or going diagonally is faster. But so in the dark there, before we could even see, in the dark, he turned to the right slightly so that the up left would go straight into position. Instead of yeah, that's so good. I just realized we might see extra cool Fort Condor strats because they are faster, right? The crazy Fort Condor strat is faster. Or wait, no, that's only if you're gonna win. That might only be if you're planning on winning instead of losing. The inputs, you just use right to turn right slightly, and then you use square up left to up left. Okay, never mind. I was thinking a different strat. We'll see that in Hundo, I'm sure. Wait a second, what? Excuse me? They only destroy one by one, even if you can queue up destructions, and they just go up. What? That's crazy. Ah, there's the use for magic breath. We are watching LilGecko's 610 FF7 TAS. That is 610 with PS1 loading times, by the way. Which we very roughly estimated earlier that that's something like a 10-minute time loss to not be on fast disk speed. But, you know, that's how TAS rolls. And it's crazy. The boss strats are super, super cool. All the things that you can do. When all of your RNG is perfect and you know that it's going to be perfect, the strats you can do. There's a battle skip for you. The quick math was I just figured you lose about 30 seconds in the first 20 minutes before guard skip, you know? Like when I have forgotten to put fast disc speed on, generally I have lost 30 seconds as I enter wall market. So I just thought, 30 seconds every 20 minutes, that's like 10 minutes. But I guess that doesn't include the world map, which takes longer to load. Oh, none of it was based on the anything we saw in the TAS, MD. I based my 10-minute estimation 100% on the idea that you lose 30 seconds in the first 20 minutes. In times that I have personally forgotten to turn fast disc speed on, that's like what I observed being the difference, you know? But, oh, yeah, everybody still has 1 HP. I didn't even realize that. Oh, that's great. I might have done my dash math wrong. Again, I realize that this isn't perfect estimation, but I'm saying if it's 30 seconds every 20 minutes, that's 90 seconds every hour over the course of, you know, about 6... Why am I on programmer mode here? Right, 30 every 20 minutes, so that's like every hour times about that. It's like that many seconds, right? Which is about 10 minutes. But again though, that's based on Midgar, which doesn't... Oh! Holy shit, perfect train. Yeah, that's based on Midgar, which doesn't include the world map, which I think, yeah, that's what I was gonna say, is that I think the world map loading times make it more than that. Anyway, back to this. Look at this train game. Perfect train game inputs. So 656. The fact that perfect is 656 about. That makes me feel a little bit better. Okay, we got a heal in there. Because now I'm sure the enemies will just always attack Kate if an attack goes off. Ah, waiting for proper RNG here. Maybe they're actually, come to think of it, I guess they've got to get an attack. Wolfmeister will get an attack. But yeah, I guess the elixir was also for MP for those last couple battles. Yep, there's the attack on Kate. And then and then the limit ATB. The limit ATB gets him another attack to finish him off. Oh, that's so good. Oh, man. Right, and he also has a dice loaded up for whenever that's going to come into play. There's another attack on Kate. Yeah, and on Sample. The limit ATB was used on Sample. Well, so it is a manip to get perfect RNG, Bad Knee. Like, it is, yeah, it's perfect RNG that has been manipulated to occur. Alright, here comes another perfect skip. We've got Coral Skip coming up next. Boom. And he did the thing I talked about. Remember that thing I talked about how if you hold left out of the skip, it's slightly suboptimal because Sid has longer to run back. Once it takes control of Sid, you have to wait for him to run back. Here you go. Here, Gecko runs to the spot that he runs to so that then he can immediately run out. But, like, when you do it yourself, it's kind of nice to see him run back and then start running again to kind of, I don't know, it makes it visually very clear what's happening. But there you go. I love it. All right, back to Medial, and then we've got, oh, hang on, I missed a menu. Did I? Am I nuts? I feel like I just saw a menu happen. There we go. Beautiful. And so here we'll see, yep, the protectoring on Sid. So he's got M barrier for the Quake. I forgot about that. I didn't even think about that. That you can just steal the curse ring. Oh my god. That's so good. You don't even have to do the Oh, that's beautiful. Of course you would steal the curse ring. Alright. So now... Am I taking notes? Oh yeah, I'm totally gonna go for that 3% curse ring steal in a real run. Or in an RTA run. I wonder if another reboot of the game would actually be faster than stealing Curse Ring. Did I say stealing Curse Ring? I meant doing the Curse Ring little quest. The little Curse Ring quest. Alright. So here we are already. Man, this is getting me pumped up to do a run. Right. You can just buy contain later. Yeah, I was thinking about Lapis. I was thinking, like, I wonder if single Lapis to put Tifa into critical right away is going to be a thing, but we all know she's going to be in critical already. She never got out of critical. This is going to be the most dipshit of dipshit armors we've ever seen, I'm sure. There's all kinds of stuff that's not viable for RTA. She never dies from blood loss. What? There's stutter stepping into a battle skip right there, I'm sure. Oh, I love the battle skip menus. And now, I wonder if the fastest thing on these fights is going to be death blows. First turn death blow added cut. Yep. Thought so. Yeah, I feel like this is the kind of game where I really like to see this kind of TAS instead of human theory, because, like, if you let's take like a platformer, right? I feel like the difference between human theory and just straight up TAS a lot of the time is that the TAS is doing like zips and warps and dumb bullshit, you know, where you're like, I feel like this is kind of the opposite style of game, where human theory would be kind of boring because it would just be like, what if RNG was was perfect, but you were still accounting for potentially not perfect RNG and that kind of thing, And it'd be all right, but this is like all the RNG is manipulated, even in battles and stuff, and so the boss strats are totally different because of the things that you can do when you know how it's gonna play out. Like the whole last train section being done with everybody at 1 HP, except for then just only healing Kate, because then the enemies only attack Kate and stuff, like, that's super cool. Just watch Zeal get a fight on a few of the steps down to the last Genova. Oh, but on my PB I didn't get any. Is that the FD skip I was on about? Yeah, there's final descent manipulation. Is a big thing. So Zeal right now is doing practice for AGDQ, and that includes some incentives, like some donation incentives that that might screw up FD manip. And so, or he might be like practicing a new one or something like that. But yeah, he's likely to get encounters there where normally he wouldn't. 3 battle skips? Tifa never dies from blood loss? I still don't get it. I'm trying to understand, MD. Whoa! Minin just popping in with 6 gift subs? Pushing the Dashathon forward by an entire hour? Well, thank you very much, Minin. It's great to see you here. Any Dodgers in chat? Cornfed, Debadney, both of you, and Jono. Oh man, easy dodges. Ah, there's critical Tifa. Oh, not quite yet. Okay, there's critical Tifa. Nice. And the counterattack also puts her into critical, counters for the kill, for then the death blow. I love that. Oh, I see, MD. I see. The reason this is funny is that vampires drink blood. Oh. For some reason, I don't know why. Sometimes I'm just nuts. And like for some reason, when this screen loaded in, it confused my brain because I thought that the enemies should be on the right. But it's just because I was thinking about the field, where on the field, they're to the right. You know what I mean? They run over to you from the right, and then the battle initiates, and they're on the left. But I wasn't really paying attention to the field, so when I looked over and saw them and they were on the left, it messed with my head. Minin, thank you so much for the gifted subs. How was Resident Evil Revelations? I saw that you were on that this morning. Oh, by the way, also, I fixed the tip thing. Sephiroth's sword is supposed to drink blood? I don't think I've ever heard that. But is that one of those fan theories, which is like, why isn't there any blood on the sword when he stabs Aerith? Oh, the sword must have absorbed it or something. I don't know. I don't think that's ever been established. It was pretty good, except when it was doing the big action sequences. I see. I have heard that Revelations was better than 5. It was originally on 3DS, you know? That's pretty cool. I might want to get the 3DS version. That'd be neat. Literal translation for the sword is Quick Blood Rain. Have I been saying Masamune, by the way? I know it's Masamune. No. I thought Masamune was the name of a swordsmith. It was like the name of a famous ancient swordsmith in Japan. I say ancient. It's probably not ancient, but you know what I mean. Yo, Rain. Yeah, I think it'd be interesting to try to play on 3DS. 3DS games are getting kind of expensive, though, aren't they? For, like, weird ones. All right, let's see this carry armor. Opening with a nice death blow. Oh, and the crit! That's why you had to wait so long for the death blow to hit. We're waiting for added cut crits. Oh my god! Oh, one more, please. Dude! Holy shit, that's so good. Oh my god. That we gotta pull this back. Oh, this is really interesting also. Okay, hang on. Let's look at this. Because look, she added cuts, and now right here, her ATB is empty. So you would think that you would already have released time, but no. He waits here and doesn't release time until now, because that also then manipulates carry armor's turn into doing nothing. So the wait on the death blow manipulated the critical added cut, and then the wait on the defend manipulated carry armor into doing nothing. Why, thank you very much. How... I'm scared that you're just holding this. Why isn't this hot? Oh. How... What was in the toaster oven if this wasn't? Oh, okay. Thank you. I've been given a TV dinner. Thank you, thank you. Oh. That was me trying to get her attention again, but it didn't work. All right. Absolutely beautiful carry armor. I loved it. I'm going to wait for my food to cool down for a minute here while we check out the next part here. Beautiful. I'm also very curious to see the submarine sailing, because I know it'll just be normal looking, but still, I'm just curious to see if it's over water, underwater on the way back. Alright, this I'm also pretty curious about. So we got Dead Sid. So all 3 get a turn. Okay, and then we just wait trick another Tifa attack. I see. Since that would be faster than healing Tifa and then getting them to attack Tifa and her countering. But wait a second. What about Sid's limit for Diamond Weapon? Oh, he'll get it back. Or we don't use Sid on Diamond Weapon? Maybe another character that has a limit comes into the party? I don't know. I'm excited. How hard would this manipulation process be? It seems like it's constant with no room for failure. Oh yeah, this is... None of the battle manipulation stuff is viable RTA at all. This is the TAS maximum DT. This is LilGecko's any percent no slots TAS. Oh yeah, Diamond Weapon opens on Sid, gives him a limit. Good point, good point. But yeah, battle RNG manipulation to this degree is totally not viable for a human. The closest thing that we have to it is on the PC version. There's system clock manipulation, but that's very limited in the scope that it can do. Oh! The sailing is kind of... It is a bit of a silly sailor. Just with the, with R and going up left. Oh, I actually totally forgot. Can you quick turn the submarine like you can the snowboard? Because it looks like that just happened. Oh man, I always forgot. I always forget that you can do that. On that part. All right, since this is a 10-hour stream, I'm gonna be eating for a minute. Enjoy. I imagine we're just gonna see Tifa death blows for the starts of these, right? Tits on all fights. You know it, Lou. Right? Yeah, you right. There is gravy. But I kind of feel like they've been skimping on the gravy lately. On any other stream. There's your instant death blow on Rude, as expected. This part is very much like, we expect it to go just like this. World's best ad, thank you for the 100 bits. Debadney, I'm glad you asked, because for Christmas, as a Christmas gift to everybody,
This desert is stupid.
LilGecko actually released a 100% TAS. And you better believe I'm going to commentate the whole thing. And then also, is this a Hungry Man? No, it's a Marie Callender's. And then also, Lou. You're right. You know, for the longest time, I always shaved my mustache because it just felt weird on my face. Whenever my mustache got a little bit too long, I wouldn't be able to sleep because I'd be trying to get comfortable on my pillow, but I have this stupid mustache just feeling weird, you know? So I would always shave off the mustache. Then, when, like, a couple years ago, I decided to just, I'll grow it out a little bit further. And then when I actually let it grow out, everyone's complimenting me on it all the time. And I'm like, man, everyone loves the stash. I guess I'm keeping it. So I kept it. It especially helps fill out my face now that I got LASIK. I used to wear glasses, right? So I got LASIK, don't have glasses anymore. I feel like the mustache it helps the composition of the face in the lack of glasses. Sounds good, LilGecko. Have a good night. Thank you for the TAS, by the way. It's very fun. And very interesting. Did I always have long hair growing up? No. My dad is a buzz cut type, and he always gave me a buzz cut like his hair. You know? It was like time for a haircut. Well, here comes the buzzer, right? The electric buzzer, and he just, and I hated it. Hated that hairstyle. I always wanted long hair. So actually, for some parts of my childhood, I rocked a mullet because it was like a compromise, you know? I always wanted long hair when I was younger, but because my dad insisted on buzzing it, right? my compromise was, at least leave the back long, right? And so he was like, all right, a couple of times he let me have the mullet. But it was a compromise, you know. I didn't want to get my hair cut at all. So yeah. Then then when I stopped having my dad cut my hair, you know, as in when I, you know, moved out or was just a little older, I've had long hair ever since then. Except for a couple times that I shaved it bald because of, like, costumes. There were a couple times where I had to dye my hair for a costume, and then after dyeing it, I just shaved it off and went bald. So yeah. The last time I cut my hair, it was a bald shave. I don't run the game every day, Zabas, but, I mean, I do like as much as I can. What brand of toilet paper do I use? Whatever Nicole buys. Or picks, I should say. You know. She's a lady, so she's in charge of the toilet paper. That's sexist? Maybe. I mean, I don't know. The deal is, here's the deal. It's a fact to say that women use toilet paper for more things and in more places than men do. So while I would be happy with one ply fucking prison toilet paper, right? She wouldn't. So I don't care. So it's up to her. Hey, don't worry about my butthole. I've got Nicole here to choose softer toilet paper. My butthole's living large because there's a lady in the house that demands it.
Lick my asshole. Asshole. Lick my asshole. Asshole. Lick my asshole. Asshole. Lick my asshole. Asshole.
No.
Lick my asshole. Asshole. Lick my asshole.
Yes.
Asshole.
Yes.
Lick my
Yes.
asshole. Asshole. Lick my asshole.
Left dather to
Yes.
stupid.
Asshole. Lick my asshole.
I'm glad
Asshole.
LilGecko went to bed
Asshole.
before you
Lick
guys
my
turned the
asshole.
commentary of his TAS into this.
Lick my asshole.
I'm doing it,
Asshole.
Daddy! I'm doing
Lick my asshole. Asshole. I have a bad feeling about this.
Whoa! Wait, where's he going? Oh, this is just a weird angle. Okay. Interesting. All right. We got manipulated world map up into the, up into Cosmo Canyon, of course. And then Gecko mentioned that he's already manipulating List and Stone. From back in the, all the way from back in Temple. So I imagine that means we're not going to see any manipulation here, because it's already being done. Oh yeah, slick. With tons of battle skips.
This desert is stupid.
And stutter stepping to get running distance, you know, while you're getting walking danger. Which makes for a step route that's like impossible for a human because the movement is too good. Well, when you say computer TAS run, a human made it. LilGecko made the TAS. But that means that it's, you know, the computer running back what he programmed. Right. Exactly, Tim. Also, thanks for those 500 bits. Whoa, he went into a different entrance there. That's interesting. So what kind of RNG is factored? Here's the deal. So it's a console, right? It's not a computer. It doesn't have persistent memory or anything. And so every time that you start a console, all the values start from their starting position, you know? And so when you program a TAS, you're programming these inputs to always happen on the same frames. And if everything down to frame perfect inputs, is performed the same way every time, then RNG will behave the same way, because the random number generators will be generating the same numbers because they're being asked to generate on the same frames, and so they have the same outcomes because they all started from 0. So this game has different RNG systems for different parts of the game. And the easiest one to explain is battle RNG, which, so like battle RNG is seeded based on system RNG on the frame that the battle starts. And system RNG is advancing every frame from when you powered it on, right? Technically from, I think it's you know the PlayStation logo that comes up, and then it's like Sony logo, PlayStation logo. When the PlayStation logo goes away, boom, that's when system RNG starts. That's when the global frame counter begins. And so since the TAS plays the same exact way every time, that means, you know, as in like the inputs are assigned to specific frames, that means that the battles are starting on the same frames, which means that the RNG in those battles is the same from run to run. And by from run to run, remember, these are all, like when I say from run to run, I mean they're exactly the same every time because everything's being done exactly the same. So yeah. All right. Let's fast forward off to Diamond Weapon here now that I'm done eating. Whoa! Twice! I pressed forward while Scarlet was blinking, but I guess her eyes just disappear when she blinks. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, and that's the same way. Where, like, there's RNG in Super Metroid also. But because if you were to play the TAS in, you know, the inputs into a Super Nintendo, it would always have the same outcomes because it would result in those RNG calls happening in the exact same way every time, which means they'll give the same results every time. The no-eye Scarlet, yeah. Okay, here we go. So, what is... Looks like LilGecko's just taking a little lap. Okay. We're just wasting time for Diamond Weapon here. Taking a lap around the northern crater. I would guess that this right now indicates that the camera angles do not do anything to do with lag frames. Because this movement here suggests that there are no lag frames happening. Oh, really? Final Fantasy 1 uses uninitialized RAM values. What is that? How is that possible on an NES? Oh yeah, so for this part we have to wait for Diamond Weapon anyway. He's spelling out LilGecko with the high wind. Making the smoke trail in the sky. Alright, hang on. Let's look at that menu again. So we got a heal on Cloud, little materia change. Sid still not alive. I guess. You know what? This is probably like, I bet we use a oh, Tifa has a limit. I meant Sid is not alive if I said it wrong. Okay, okay. So this is Tifa limit for I didn't even consider that. Earlier when I kept talking about like what are we going to do about Sid's limit? You know, coming into Diamond Weapon? Of course. Use Tifa's limit. Now she gets fast ATB for the limit. Oh my god, the fast ATB for the limit into added cut critical. So we don't need to haste her to get the 6 death blow attempts in because every one of them has a critic or no, okay, I guess they don't all need it. The critical added cut and the using the limit ATB that also put her into critical. Oh my god. It's so perfect. Try it. Try that out. No, Slick Mick, no. All this stuff happening, you would only, like, these are all strats that you would only have the party set up the way that you have it set up if you knew that you were, that RNG was going to be perfect. You know what I mean? It's like, this is, the important thing to remember here is that the strats being used here rely on not only perfect RNG, but also you knowing that the RNG is going to be perfect so that you can set up your party to deal with perfect RNG. You know what I mean? You would never go into Diamond Weapon with, Sid dead and Tifa at full health. And rely on a hit. And with no big guard, you know. Because the only way for it to work would be if RNG played out exactly that way, including the critical added cut. But yeah, give it 2 years and... Alright, alright. There's our skip. Uses the RAM as the RNG seed without setting a value, so it'll be whatever the RAM has at power on. But if you played another game very recently, oh yeah, that's if you that's what I'm thinking is like if your NES goes cold, then it should be the same every time. But yeah, you're talking about like if it was recently on. I see. Yep, capsule skip. Death, the death blow hit on Hojo before he even summoned the capsules. Okay, here's a haste on Tifa. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've never seen a TAS that would assume a soft reset, though. I think like any TAS that I've ever seen assumes that it's from power on. Like power on from power off. Oh, man. Okay, okay. I mean, the Hojo fight there is like... That fight there was at least... Well, I guess you would use Big Guard instead of Haste, but still. That fight was at least played out in a way where, like, replace Haste with Big Guard, and you could see that being, like, an absolute... Like, I'm out of Phoenix Downs, and Sid is dead. Just go into the fight and throw out death blows, and there you go. You got perfect RNG. You know? This is on your watch list. So we're doing the any % run right now. We'll be doing the Hundo at some point. Oh, I'm sorry. Somebody asked earlier when I'm going to do the Hundo commentary. I'm thinking on Monday. Starting on Monday, and it's gonna be multiple streams, I'm sure. Yeah, this one is from. Let's see. It was posted August 10th. This is world record, so it's the TAS. It's the TAS world record. Sorry, I gotta use a toothpick for a second. Yeah, to me, Prime subs and regular subs make no difference. Just linked them. Nice. Okay, okay. I'm done with the eating and the toothpicking. I do feel like I could use a little bit more floss, though. Alright, just swishing a little water around. Okay, okay. Anyway, I don't know why we're not fast-forwarding through all this. We're almost at the end. Oh, right, and the music is messed up because of right on Midgar skip. I forgot about that. All right, so here we go. So I did hear something though about Prime subs. Is it true that Prime subs don't give you ad-free on that channel anymore? I thought I heard that might be a thing, where if you Prime sub, it doesn't make it ad-free anymore. That is untrue. Okay, good to hear. Oh my god, that was a paralysis dodge! Dude! This is a paralysis dodge! He's opening the chest and triggering this at the same time? Look at this. The rock falling and the save crystal he's doing at the same time so that he can already move right here. I'm like Leo DiCaprio right now. I'm doing the point. But look. That's so sick. I've heard of it. I've heard of that paralysis dodge. I've never seen it. I've never seen it before, that's all. Yeah, that's totally human possible. I think it might be less optimal on steps, though. Going nuts here with the floss. All right, this is too quiet. We got to get my we got to get the Northern Crater music on. The pump you up for the Northern Crater music. Yeah, Tita. At this part of the game, when you do the raid on Midgar skip, it bugs the music out for the rest of the game. This is a normal thing in all any percent runs. Whoa, this looks like he's doing the right movement instead of the down movement here. Doesn't it? Nice menu there. Yeah, Tim, I do wish the inputs were displayed. What's going on after this? Good question. We've got another, like, 45 minutes of stream. What? Okay, this I've never seen. Wait. Hang on, this is big time. So he doesn't need to assign the party, so he just goes left and that's it. Because he doesn't need to send Tifa to the right. He doesn't need to send Tifa to the right because he doesn't need the mistile. And then this, a menu right here, and you can save Crystal Glitch, or you can save Crystal Paralysis Dodge that? What? Which I'm guessing that might be necessary since he only sent Cloud left. And so he doesn't have a party right now. And so that cutscene might have soft-locked without another person there, maybe? No, because you can choose to send only Cloud left if you want. Oh, and he does have the party with him. Okay, never mind. I was getting a little ahead of myself there. Okay, this song is almost over. Let's just we'll get the right music playing here. But yeah, after this, yeah, I don't know. There's a shitposting channel in the Discord that I don't look at off stream. Maybe we'll pop over in there. That last song was Man with the Machine Gun Arm from Final Fantasy VIII. Oh man, I really needed this rest on the hand too. This was the perfect thing to stream. Which is why that's also why on Monday I want to do the hundo commentary, because that'll also be restful. Just stream 24 hours. I get grumpy when it goes on too long, but I will be here for the allotted amount of time on screen right now. Alright, here is our manipulated final descent to get no encounters here. Yeah, sometimes I stream... Oh, wait. This part has this music going on. Sometimes I stream for 10 hours accidentally. Whoa! Go! With 5 gifted subs. Why, thank you so much. And yes, the time that is on screen is for tomorrow. Gao, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's huge. Thank you so much. And yeah, subs, bits, tips, they extend the stream tomorrow up to another 10 hours. And then for the next day after that as well. Alright, so here's Genova. We've got the death blow, the added cut. Okay. We see, oh, there's the crit added cut. Nice. Yeah, Dog Battalion, exactly. This is as perfect as perfect as LilGecko was able to make it. It's possible, right? It's possible that there are still time saves over this, faster ways to do things. But this is the fastest that we have right now. Right, he did mention the TS bomb steal would be an improvement. Alright, we can do a little bit of fast forwarding here to get to the last boss. Barrett coming in. Crazy. Sierra's raiding on in. Sierra Games, how's it going? You're joining us for a commentary of, we're at the very end here, of a Final Fantasy VII World Record TAS. So this is a tool-assisted speedrun. That means that it wasn't performed real-time by a human. It was that a human programmed the inputs from start to finish to get it as perfect as possible. And for a game like this, it's crazy because you can... If you do all of your battle inputs frame perfect in certain ways, you can put through your attacks on turns where the RNG is best and that kind of thing. So, for example, him attacking Cloud there, planned. Having to wait on the death blow before he sent it through is to make sure the death blow hits, because death blow has a high chance to miss. Driving to LA tonight. Oh, the critical added cut. Another death blow there, and he is dead. Well, enjoy your drive to LA tonight. Thank you for raiding. Have a good night. All right, and with that, we are on to the we are on to the final boss. Oh, please get the early death blow. That's what I really want to see here. Early death blow? Yeah! Wow, and doing so much damage versus a barrier, too. I didn't even realize that Destruct never happened. Shadow Flare on Barret, nice. 7,800 damage. All right. Nice. Cloud's dead, but then here's the kill. Oh, man. And remember, this is without long range. So that's like front row characters and all that. Oh yeah, surprise. It's the music here is so good. And there you go. Does the TAS Omni? Do you think the TAS Omni slashes? So I wonder about TAS ruling. Does TAS timing end on final input as just like a general rule? Because isn't like all TAS like pretty much all TAS runs are like that, aren't they? Where they start on power on and they end on final input. So basically, like the timing is just like how many frames long is the script. You know what I mean? Which would actually mean that time would end when you clear the last text box here. But I'm not sure if that's how they actually do it. But, I mean, that would make sense to me. To just have the time strictly be how long is the input script. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, if you're hoping for Omnislash, you're dreaming. After everything we just saw. I like the Yoshiyuki still on Cloud here. Looking pretty cool with that Yoshiyuki. And there it is. And there we have it. The complete any percent no slots TAS. The final time is 6:10:51. 610 51 06. More specifically, that many frames. And not only is it 610, but again, that's with PS1 loading times. They don't do fast disk speed for TAS. But there you go. You thought it was 611? We updated mid-run to an improvement. There was a slight improvement that was found. How much time is saved on fast disk speed? I think we talked about how it's like 20 or 30 minutes or something. It's like it's a lot of I'm going to say 20 minutes. About. So this would be sub 6, very sub 6 if it had fast disk speed. All right, let's go back, shall we? I wanna look at some highlights, and by highlights I mean let's watch the boss battles again because they were the best part. So first, let's revisit Guard Scorpion here. So Guard Scorpion, we started out with a crit attack. Cloud gets targeted. Crit attack. Crit attack. Barret crit. Cloud gets targeted again. Crit attack. Scorpion tail. And then we don't need the crit there. And then Barret weight tricks that attack straight into a Braver, which crits for the kill. So there's your Guard Scorpion fight. Unbelievable. I feel like I feel like the next big highlight was Genova Life, or Genova Birth, I mean. Yeah, not even a tail raise. Here we get crit Braver into a couple grenades. She opens with stop. She misses. Cloud crit attack for 200. Crit attack for 200. Oh, yeah, MR. Good point. Single laser on Cloud. And Cloud is front road, so even without a hyper, that's a one-shot limit. Then he crits, and then Braver, crit, and she's dead. All right. There's Materia Keeper. So, oh, here we go. All right. So here's the buggy. Just going nuts. Doesn't even need the buggy skip. Because all of this movement is designed to escape encounters already. No need for big guard. Doesn't stop for big guard. Doesn't need it. And then... Whoop! Beautiful. Then... let's talk about Materia Keeper. We've got Bio, 76 and Poison. He attacks Kate, leaving him with 2 HP and giving him a limit break for later. 1 tick of Poison. Braver for 285. Second tick kills. I did pull out the calculator last time. That fight was... Bio was 76. Or wait. He's got 8,400 health. 8,400 health. Bio was 76. 1 tick of poison. 285 braver. And he's dead. What were the other big highlights? Palmer, actually. I just remembered Palmer was really good. Yeah, a little bit more than a tick, yeah. Okay. Oh, spoilers. All right, here was Palmer. Boom, 2,400 dice roll. He hits Kate, giving him a limit break. $2,400 dice roll. Molotov, and he's dead. All right, let's go Red Dragon. $2,400 dice roll. Fire Breath on Eris, taking her out for the powered up Yoshiyuki. Death Blow hits. Death Blow hits. Furied Kate gets 1 more dice roll, 1 more cloud attack, and he's dead. All right, Demon's Gate. Oh, by the way, there was 2 right arms stolen, so Dine got a right arm. Demon's Gate opens with right arm. Is a right arm open. What is this RNG? This is a TAS run, so all of the RNG is manipulated to be perfect. We had a hit Death Blow, 2,400 dice roll. So all of the battle inputs are being put in frame perfect to have the best RNG. Death Blow hits. Watch this, too. Demon Rush. Hits them down to, let's see it. Just look at their health once this gets put through. 10 HP on Cloud, 8 on Kate. The death blow hits. 2400 dice roll. And here there's a bit of an RNG pause. See, this is what it is, where he's waiting until, boom, there's the frame perfect input to not only get a death blow to hit right there, but that's also going to end the battle on a specific frame, which means that battle RNG freezes in a spot where when the characters level up, the RNG is in a spot that gives them an optimal level up also. Optimal for the run strategies. Alright. Oh, we gotta watch the snowboarding again. We're going back for the highlights. We just finished the run, and now we're going back for the highlights. How is it being manipulated? So a TAS run, if you don't know, means that all of the inputs are programmed. So this isn't a human, this isn't a real-time human with a controller. It is a human who programmed the inputs like a piano roll. To get the actual, like, fastest completion of the game possible, taking everything into consideration. Oh yeah, the snowboarding is beautiful. Mons, what were you up to today? Here, I even love this, where he's jumping in spots that hit the top of the jump, which ends the jump sooner. And ending the jump sooner is optimal. You don't want to be in the air for a long time here, which is why we don't jump off the jumps in the first place. And try to, like, jump over them. But hitting the top like that cuts the jump even shorter if you do it perfectly. Started the Banner Saga. I remember when that game came out. That's about all I remember. Is it a tactical game? Like it's grid-based? The run, it's a 6:10:51. And that's with PS1 loading times. So it's a sub 6 run if you would consider if it had PS2 fast disk speed. Oh, there we go. There you go. 218 snowboarding. Theoretical limit for the fastest someone can get a run giving all the skips and techniques. Well, I mean, I would even say it's faster than that, because the phrase someone can get in a kind of, if that were to imply like that this is what it would be like if your RNG was perfect, but you just did a run and your RNG was perfect, it's faster than that. Because the strats in this require perfect RNG. To the point where you wouldn't play this way if you weren't, if these weren't the strats. You know what I mean? For like a really basic example of that would be, if you know that an enemy is going to miss you, then you don't have to spend time healing your character, and you can go in with 1 HP. You know what I mean? You can have 1 HP as long as nothing ever hits you, but you'd have to know that they're not going to hit you ahead of time in order to use that as a strat. The fastest human run is 6:33 for this category. And that's with fast disk speed. All right, here was the schizo fight again. We're just doing the highlight reel now, basically showing all the bosses. Except for the ones that aren't really any different. Death Sentence on Tifa for the buff. Hero Drink on Tifa for the buff. And we've got Death Blow. Added cut. Then this is like the funniest thing. Throwing out here. Steal on Protectoring. That steal is actually a really low percent chance to work. And then healing Tifa before this hit, because this hit kills the head, which, or I guess the next hit kills the head, which would kill Tifa if she had too low of health. I actually forget how this doesn't kill Cloud. Is it just the Dragon Armlet prevents Cloud from dying here? Oh, he barely survives. Gotcha. He has 13 HP. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, Genova Death, I think, was a little bit more basic, right? I mean, well, not really. I used Dazers, which is cool. But, we gotta see Carry Armor again. Let's finish it out with rewatching the Carry Armor fight. So here is the stall right here. Do you see? So, especially for those of you just joining, notice the way that he selects it and then holds. And then puts it through. The reason is because he's waiting for good RNG. You know, RNG advances every frame, and so he's waiting to put it through on the frame that gets perfect RNG. So boom, the death blow hits, and then the added cut critical hits. So that's 2 RNG rolls that had to be right, and that's why there's so many frames of waiting before putting it through, is because he needed to wait for the frame where the death blow will hit and the added cut gets a critical. Then here, Tifa's ATB is empty, so it could be, you know, it's a waste of time to not have to have Cloud in a menu right now because Tifa's not getting ATB. But this is also planned because he's now, the thing is, on Carry Armor's turns, Carry Armor and both of his arms always have a chance to do nothing instead of doing something on their turn. And so now he's waiting on Cloud until now, and then exits and puts through a defend, because that waited until now. When Carry Armor's turn happens, he's going to choose to do nothing. Then another critical, and a death blow. And he's dead. Without ever taking a turn. Oh, and alright. Beautiful, beautiful work by LilGecko here. Here, just to be sure. Here is the video link for you guys if you want to pop over and give it a like. There you go. All right. So that is the Final Fantasy VII portion of the